After a lost season, Baysox baseball has returned to the field in 2021. This year, an exciting group of prospects comes to Bowie as the tide continues to rise in the Orioles minor league system. The 2021 season of Baysox baseball is brought to you by Money One Federal Credit Union, Chesapeake Employers Insurance, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Crown Plaza Annapolis, Anne Arundel Rideshare, DCA Imaging, ZY Pyrotechnics. Now down to the field for Bowie Baysox baseball.
And from Canal Park here in Akron, Ohio, this is Baysox Baseball. Hello once again, everybody, alongside Paul Fritschner. My name is Adam Paul. We welcome you to our broadcast of Game 3 of the AA Northeast League's Championship Series as the Baysox try to stay alive and keep what has been a phenomenal 2021 campaign that has seen them go to this Championship Series for a second consecutive year and a third in their last 6. And Bowie will try to turn the tide on the road where they've been so successful this year, starting tonight in Akron. So we now welcome you here inside Canal Park. What a beautiful ballpark here in downtown Akron, Ohio, where the champagne is on ice. And for the Baysox, they're going to look to keep it on ice for at least another night. Akron came to Bowie and really dominated the first 2 games of this series. They have been the most formidable foe against the Baysox this year. They've won 10 of 14 games against Bowie overall, including the regular season. And tonight, these RubberDucks, the AA affiliate of the Cleveland Indians, have a chance to win the championship, what would be a 6th in their 32-year franchise history that has taken them from the Canton Akron Indians to the Akron Arrows to now the Akron RubberDucks, looking for their first title in 5 years. For Bowie on the hill, trying to keep the Baysox alive is really their hottest pitcher right now, Drew Rom, the young left-hander, 4th-round pick in 2018 of the Orioles. 3-1 with a 3.83 ERA. As he has been outstanding of late. Rom threw 5 perfect innings in his last start, just 54 pitches of work. And in the month of September, 3 times out, 14 innings, 5 hits, no runs. On the other side of it for Akron, it'll be a pitcher that's been at the AA level all year between 2 different organizations. He began the year in AA Birmingham in the White Sox system, but after 14 starts, was traded at the deadline for Cesar Hernandez. The entire year at the AA level, a record of 7-6. But here with Akron, he's been very good in 8 outings, 3-2 with a 2.33 ERA. He is a left-hander, just like Bowie starter in Rom, a fast-working left-hander that will go against the Baysox today, trying to win these Ducks a title. It will be a first time in 12 years that they celebrate a title clinch here at Canal Park in Akron. So this is our Baysox On Deck show. 6:05 is our first pitch time. There's not even a cloud in the sky, folks. It is a beautiful night for baseball here in downtown Akron. We take a break. We got a lot coming up for you, including Paul's conversation with Baysox third baseman in Patrick Dorian. That's coming up later in our pregame festivities, but we'll take a look back at the first 2 games of this series with Paul when we return on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Enjoy Baysox baseball on your schedule and save over 30% off regular game day ticket prices with a Baysox 8-ticket Fielder's Choice package. These tickets are undated and can be used at your convenience throughout the season. Choose to use them all at once or spread them out over multiple games. It's your choice. You'll sit up close to all the on-field action in box seats and can choose weekend games, weekday games, or mix it up. Come to 8 games by yourself, 4 games with 2 people, or any combination you wish. Order your Baysox Fielder's Choice ticket package online at baysox.com or call the ticket office at 301-464-4865.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, we welcome you back here to Canal Park. We're getting ready for Game 3 of the AA Northeast League Championship Series. Bowie and Akron, the Baysox will be wearing their alternate orange tops with Bowie in black across the chest and white trim. They're being announced right now down the first base line. Akron will be in their home whites, as it's my privilege to welcome in Paul Fritschner. Paul, it's not where we were hoping to be when we came here to Canal Park. The Baysox had an early lead in Game 1, but once Akron took the advantage, Bowie just couldn't get anything going in a one-hit contest for the Ducks. And then in Game 2, Grayson Rodriguez has just been incredible this year. It doesn't take away from how great of a season he's had, but he just had a really tough night. Akron got out to a big early lead, and they won it 8-5. And now they are on the cusp of a championship.
Yeah, 6 runs on Grayson Rodriguez's line the other night, the most runs that he has allowed all year, and the 5 earned runs were tied for the most that Rodriguez has allowed all season. It was a game that was delayed by 59 minutes because of rain, and it was a really misty, rainy, miserable night at first pitch. But as I mentioned on the air on the call of that game, Adam, both teams had to play through the conditions, and credit to the RubberDucks for how well they played the other night. Now, you did see a couple of plays directly affected by the rain. Grayson Rodriguez picked up a ball along the first base line and tried to throw home on a weakly hit ground ball to the right side to throw a runner out at the plate, and the ball went probably 15 feet over the head of Bowie's catcher that evening, and that was just an unfortunate circumstance of the rain, and it was a, ramification of that decision to play the game on Wednesday night, which of course both squads wanted to do. There were a lot of conversations about playing that game. Both teams wanted to play the game, and that's just how the cards unfolded on Wednesday night.
And no doubt about it, as the Ducks are about to take to the field along with their manager, Ruglaso Ador. So, Bowie needs some momentum in this series. They're going to have a very similar lineup. We'll tell you about it coming up here in a bit, that we have seen in the first 2 games of this series. But for the Baysox, I think, more than in any other game, taking the lead early and having a good feel that you can get your feet and kind of get into this series, dig your teeth into it. It's pivotal here tonight.
Yeah, Jordan Westberg hit a first-inning home run in Game 1 of this series, and Bowie was looking good 5 pitches into Game 1, but they didn't get a hit in that game after that. And then in Game 2, it was the opposite. Akron jumped out to a 2-0 lead 3 batters into the game, and from there, they really just ran away with it. Bowie did make a couple of late rallies. The Baysox brought the tying run to the plate actually in the bottom of the 9th inning on Wednesday night, but Zach Watson grounded out to short to end the game. There were runners on the corners, and Bowie was trailing 8-5. And from this point, the Baysox have their work cut out for them with Drew Rom tonight, Garrett Stallings tomorrow, Kyle Brunovich on Sunday. Bowie's going to have to win 3 in a row to bring a ring home to the Baysox.
Incredibly, though, the Baysox, in their 11-week-long road series of the year, had a 3-game winning streak or more in 7 of those 11 series. That is a stunning stat. And now they didn't do it when they were here in Akron in late June, early July. But the Baysox, their last road trip, they went 7-0. I know Harrisburg is not Akron, but still, Bowie has been outstanding on the road this year.
Akron has given Bowie a lot of fits this year on this season. Bowie just 4-10 against the RubberDucks on the year. Bowie picked up 2 wins against the RubberDucks here at Canal Park, 2 wins against them back at Prince George's Stadium. Those were in the earlier series of the season. But this week, it has just been all Akron all the time in the first 2 games. Bowie's going to have to do something tonight offensively. You and I were talking about it before the game, and we can get into a little bit more of this later. But the offense has to come alive, because Drew Rom could go out there and throw 5 perfect innings like he did last week, and it wouldn't matter if Bowie's offense doesn't come out and get to work like we know they have all season long.
Well, we're not that far away. 6:05, our first pitch. Bowie's backs are against the wall in this elimination game. Now, they have had an elimination game already this year, and they came through on Sunday afternoon. We're going to take a break. Paul Fritschner's with Patrick Dorian when we return as we get ready for this Game 3 of the Northeast League's Championship Series on the Baysox Baseball Network.
This copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues for the private use of our audience. Any reproduction, rebroadcast, retransmission, or other dissemination or use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues is prohibited.
For more than 100 years, Chesapeake Employers Insurance has been helping Maryland businesses keep their workers safe. With competitive pricing and an AM Best A- financial strength rating, it's no surprise that Chesapeake Employers is Maryland's largest writer of workers' comp insurance.
At the end of every workday, someone's waiting for your safe return.
Connect with your agent or visit CEIWC.com.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Back now on the Baysox Baseball Network, going to kick it to today's interview with Patrick Dorian. This interview scheduled to air the other day. You may hear a couple of questions in there, but with the rain delay the other day, going to air this one here today. So once again, a conversation with Baysox third baseman Patrick Dorian.
Paul Fritschner with Patrick Dorian, tonight's third baseman for Bowie. And Patrick, you've had a great season. You've spent the whole year here with Bowie. How much has that played into a sense of stability for your season and your ability to grow as a player?
Yeah, it's been awesome. I've mentioned it a few times, just having the confidence in myself and the coaching staff, having me play third every night, or DH, I'm in the lineup every night. It's a big confidence booster, especially at the plate. I know if I had one bad game, I'll be in there tomorrow and I can, make adjustments and be good to go the next day. So it gives me a lot of confidence for sure.
This team's focused a lot on the power numbers, and you lead the team in those power numbers. Some guys that have come through, you look at Stowers, Rutschman, Watson, all those guys that have, put up 20-plus home runs. But you've done it all here in Bowie with your 22 home runs here. You've had the most by any Bowie player this year. Did you have a goal for how many home runs you wanted to hit coming into this year? Did you meet that goal, or what was that?
Yeah, what I was saying in the offseason was no less than 15. Because I hit 10 in 2019, so that was, just my goal then. Obviously, I want to exceed that goal if I can. So 22 is a good number, and hopefully I can add a few here in postseason and build on it next year.
Sure. And defensively, I mean, you've really shined defensively at third base, and you've been asked to play a little bit over at first, but you've mainly been a third baseman throughout this season. How do you feel like your defensive ability at third has picked up through the year?
Yeah, that's another thing. Just working with Buck pregame, early out here in the field and everything like that. Just finding ways to get better, slow the game down a little bit. Obviously, it can be pretty quick over that third. Everything happens so fast. So just learning how to slow it down, working on drop steps and things like that. And like I said earlier, confidence. It's just a big thing with me, whether it's defensively at the plate. If I have confidence, I'll compete with anyone. So,
what are some of the things that the organization does to help you, defensively at third base or wherever you are? What are some of the things, drills, things that you do to feel like you can improve day in and day out here?
I think the biggest thing was just cleaning up my throwing mechanics, getting more on top of the ball so I get some backspin rather than, balls too seaming on me or things like that. Like I said, drop steps. We do a lot of different drills over there at third. Just Buck will be really close, hitting ground balls really hard at me, and I just got to find a way to stay calm and just make the play. So we do a bunch of different things that translate into the game, and they've obviously worked. So I'll be using them for the rest of my career for sure.
And there's been a lot that has been talked about with the batting practice routines of this team and what the hitting coach Ryan Fuller has been able to do to change up the normal routine of what batting practice has always been known like in the sport of baseball, with taking a few fastballs to get your body loose. It's a lot different here in Bowie, and for those people listening right now that might not know the difference, might not have heard about it yet, can you talk a little bit about what those differences are here in Bowie and how you guys use batting practice to get ready for the games?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is the way we practice, the way we hit BP, that stuff's going to translate. The things we do are challenging. You're supposed to fail, and you're supposed to find ways to work around it, right? We either do hard velo machine stuff, or, we get the medicine ball behind home plate, which I've mentioned a few times, as our strike zone. So, and that's instant feedback, right? If you take a pitch and it nicks the ball, the medicine ball behind home plate, that's probably a good pitch to take if you're in a hitter's count 2-0-3-1, right? But if you're 2-0-3-1 and you take a pitch that squares up that medicine ball, you probably should be swinging at that. So it's just instant feedback, and you understand the strike zone a little bit better. And obviously our walk numbers are pretty good, so I think it's played a huge, huge part of that.
Sure. And you've been here, like I said, all year. Do you feel like this team, doesn't matter who gets slotted in, who comes in, and who goes up, who goes down, doesn't matter. This team has seen a lot of different players this year, but you have been a cornerstone of it. How do you feel like this team has bonded through the year, no matter what faces are getting put in the lineup?
Yeah, at times, I don't want to say you worry, but you're curious how, when so many different guys are in and out, like how is the team going to stay connected and stay, focused on that goal of winning games and winning the championship if we can. And it really hasn't been an issue at all. This organization, just all the guys are such good guys, good people that just happen to be good baseball players. That's what I keep saying. It's because it's true. Coaching staff, players, everyone gets along. We get our work in every single day, and we just have fun with it the best we can, and we're just happy to be here.
So you came from the Pirates organization, and on Sunday you were able to beat a lot of the guys that you knew to be able to play here in this championship series. Did you talk to them at all? Did you get any feedback from that, or what were you feeling beating a lot of the guys that you knew, early on in your career?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Earlier in the year, that was our first series, and that was a blast. I had a good series then, and it was nice to have a good series against those guys. Obviously, I'm still close with a lot of them, and we were talking smack a little bit during the game in a funny way. So it was just a great time. I had my old head coach, so it was just awesome. We still bounce information off each other, whether it's at the plate or whatever it is. Just still trying to help each other out. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, baseball is a small world. We've got a lot of friends in different places, so I'll always be close with those guys, and hopefully I play against them more. It was a great time.
And speaking of playing against guys earlier in the year, you guys have seen this Akron team twice. They're a tough team. There's a reason these two teams are playing for a title right now. What are some of the things that you think are similar and maybe something that's different between this Akron team now and what you saw against them earlier on in late June and early July?
Yeah, one thing that I've been saying about these guys is they're scrappy. They whether they're down 0-2 in an at-bat or 3-1, like they're never out of at-bats. They play solid defense. They don't strike out too much, and they make the play. So they're just an all-around solid team. Great pitching staff. The guy that started yesterday threw really well. So it's just a scrappy team. If you're up a couple runs, you can't feel safe. You got to keep scoring. So it's going to be a good battle for the rest of the week, and hopefully we can pull it off.
Well, Patrick, you've had a fantastic year this year. I know Bowie fans have really enjoyed, seeing you play and how well you've played this year. What do you think, just to wrap this up, what do you think is the most important thing for you to carry from such a great 2021 season into 2022?
I think I've mentioned it a couple times. I think the biggest thing with me is just confidence. When I feel comfortable like I do here, and I have a lot.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
The only thing more fun than attending a Bowie Baysox game is attending a Bowie Baysox game with a group. Discount group tickets, private suites, fully catered buffets, picnics, and more. Whether you have a group of family members, coworkers, friends, employees, clients, colleagues, or students, the Baysox have a number of group offerings tailored to fit all of your needs. For more information on the Baysox group offerings, go to baysox.com or call 301-464-4880 to speak with a Baysox Group Events Manager.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
Your home, the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Back now for starting lineups of Game 3 of the Northeast League Championship Series. First for the visiting Bowie Baysox. Leading off the designated hitter tonight, Jordan Westberg. Batting second, the third baseman Patrick Dorian. Batting third, the center fielder Zach Watson. Batting fourth, the first baseman Andrew Dashbach. Batting fifth, the left fielder Toby Welk. Batting sixth, the shortstop tonight Gunnar Henderson. Batting seventh, the catcher Cody Roberts. Batting eighth, the second baseman Caden Grenier. And batting ninth, the right fielder Shane Fontana. On the other side for Akron, leading off, it's the center fielder Will Brennan. Batting second, it's the shortstop Brian Rocchio. Batting third, the second baseman Jose Fermin. Batting fourth, the catcher Brian Lavastida. Batting fifth, the left fielder George Valera. Batting sixth, the right fielder Jonathan Engelman. Batting seventh, the designated hitter Bo Naylor. Batting eighth, the third baseman Jose Tena. And batting ninth, the first baseman Ike Freeman. All of the Baysox will go out there to face the left-hander Connor Pilkington, who has had a good AA season this year. 3-2 record, a 2.33 ERA. This is all the makings for a pitcher's duel, which generally means we see the opposite. And here tonight, it's a couple of lefties, Pilkington and Drew Rahm, on the mound. And in for the play-by-play of the first two innings of tonight's contest, it's Adam Pohl.
Well, thank you so much, Paul. So this is a momentous night here for the Baysox after a disappointing first two games of this series. But, it's been a unique year. Bowie, in the regular season, was 4 games above 500 at home, but they were 20 games above 500 on the road. It has been road, sweet road for Bowie this year, and we'll see if they can make that play out again as they try to stun this AA Northeast League and make a comeback for the ages in this championship series. Westberg's in the shadows. His former collegiate teammate, Connor Pilkington, in the sunlight. The wind of the pitch. And a fastball off the outside, ball one. And we're underway here today. Game 3 of the AA Northeast League Championship Series on the Baysox Baseball Network. The wind and the 1-0. And it's a fastball up and away, ball 2. Now, Pilkington, like Westberg, a product of Mississippi State. He was a third-round draft choice in 2018. Pitched both in the Cape Cod League and on Team USA. The pitch coming, and it's, just a little bit away, very close. And it's 3-0 here to Westberg to open the game. When drafted in 2018, Pilkington was a very young draftee for his collegiate age. Just turned 24 2 weeks ago as he deals, and it's off the outside, ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk. The last 2 pitches weren't that far away, and Bowie's got the leadoff man on. And here is Patrick Dorian now, as Dorian looks for his first hit of this series. Well, Pilkington drafted by the White Sox, and Chicago the first team to clinch a spot in the 2021 Major League Baseball playoffs. As from the stretch, here's the pitch, and a fastball down low, ball 1, as Dorian is ahead of the count. Well, Pilkington made his first 14 starts of the year in AA Birmingham. Different league than this Northeast League, and then he got traded at the deadline to the Indians for second baseman Cesar Hernandez. 1-0. And a fastball a little bit up high, ball 2. He's thrown 6 heaters, and not one of them a strike. That was 91 on the Stadium Radar gun. Between both AA levels, or leagues I should say, a record of 7-6 and a 3.04 ERA, but he's been really good here with Akron. 3-2 with a 2.33 earned run average and 8 outings, allowing just a 187 average against. Did have 18 walks in 38 2/3 innings. So almost a walk every 2 innings, which is a bit elevated. And the count is 2-0 here to Dorian. Westberg at first. Nobody out, just underway tonight. 6 in a row out of the zone from Pilkington. He delivers. And a fastball strike. Dorian taking all the way on the inner half of the plate. And the Akron faithful erupt. Loving the right arm's elevation of home plate umpire Emil Jimenez. Count 2-1. And the pitch. Breaking ball, diving down and away. A good take on a slider. And the count 3 balls and a strike here to Dorian. Patrick 0 for 8 with a strikeout in this series. He is itching to get it going here. One of Bowie's stars of the season, no doubt about it. As now the 3-1 and a fastball strike on the outer half. Just above the knees. And the count full 3-2. Dorian led the AA Northeast League in walks on the year. Let's see if Westberg's running with this pitch on a 3-2 delivery. Interesting moment here. He's not going. The pitch, breaking ball, strike 3. A slider that had the outside corner, and a very patient at-bat from Dorian. And that really wasn't a bad take, but it did have the outer edge, and it's a big out for Pilkington, who missed with the first 6 deliveries. And then ends up throwing a breaking ball 3-2 to get the strikeout. And now the right-handed hittings, Watson will come to the plate. Watson's power has been incredible with Bowie. As here's the pitch. Well upstairs, a fastball, ball 1. Watson hitless in this series as well in 9 trips. But he hit 12 homers in only 49 games as a Baysox. Yeah, that's prolific. I mean, that's really a 25 homer rate as a lob to first. And back standing Westberg, meaning in a usual minor league season where you have 140 games, an everyday player will play in that 120 to 130 range. He hit 12 in 49 games. Times that by 2.5, look what you get. The 1-0 pitch. And it's in there on the outside with a changeup at 84 miles an hour. The count 1-1. Lavastida is catching. Tain is at third. Rocchio at short. Fermin's right up the middle playing to pull at second. At first is Ike Freeman today. First start of this series. Valeris in left. It's Brennan in center and Engelman in right. As time is called. And Watson steps away. Pilkington was very close to walking the first two batters of this game, but he got Dorian looking at a 3-2 slider. The pitch, swing and a lifted foul off a high fastball. Straight back out of play, and the count is 1-2 here to Watson. Hey, Watson in 49 games. Well, I should say this. Over the year as a whole between High A Aberdeen and here in Bowie, he had 21 home runs and 42 extra base hits. Pitch, swing and a miss. It beat him with a fastball. Boy, this was a chance for Bowie out of the gate. It looked like Pilkington was really laboring here, Paul, out of the gate. And in the end, he strikes out two very potent hitters following that walk.
Leadoff base runners have been a big issue for Bowie in this series. So to get one to start the game was massive. And now there are two outs.
And here is Andrew Deshaw. Standing back in the box on the right side. The pitch. And he swings and fouls it off the gear of the catcher, Lavastida. It was a fastball delta. And the count is 0-1. Now, Westberg's at first. He was a collegiate teammate with Pilkington for one season. For Jordan, that was his freshman campaign. Once again, the infield's playing to pull. The outfield is deep here in a ballpark that is more of a pitcher's haven. A high wall around the majority of the yard. The pitch, fastball strike on the outer half. And the count is 0-2. Pilkington has thrown 16 pitches, only 8 of them strikes. But in an inning in which the first 6 he dealt were out of the zone, he's starting to settle down here. The strikeout of Dorian really turned the inning around for this left-hander. Just traded for by the Indians. He delivers. Swinging a liner right to the second baseman in Fermin, who makes a head-high catch. And with it, the inning is over. So a leadoff walk, nothing more. We're a half inning in. It's Bowie nothing. Akron bats on the Baysox Baseball Network.
This is how you get a premium cup of coffee. Better and faster than the drip, drip, drip method. And way better than a large urn of lukewarm coffee made who knows when. At Royal Farms, our new Swiss-made coffee machines grind fresh, premium beans on the spot and then brew them 1 cup at a time for the freshest, most flavorful cup of premium coffee you can buy. This is Royal Farms coffee. It's better because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at Baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at Baysox.com.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, it looked like the Baysox were in business early in that first, but they couldn't get anything going after a leadoff walk. Now it's Will Brennan, Brian Rocchio, and Jose Fermin. All to bat against this outstanding young left-hander, Drew Rom, the winningest pitcher in the Orioles farm system this year with an 11-1 overall record. He was 3-1 with a 3.83 ERA in Bowie. And Rom has been pitching beautifully here of late, as he'll deal to the left-handed hitting Brennan. The pitch, fastball cut and a miss, strike one. He threw him a heater just above the belt on the inside part of the plate. Rom's last three outings have been magnificent. He delivers, and a breaking ball lashed foul. Out of play left side off the facing of the sweet level and bouncing down below. Rom, in the month of September, 14 innings, 5 hits allowed, no runs. He throws, and a breaking ball tap foul right at the plate. Oh, what a September to remember for this young left-hander. His last start was his most dominant of all. 5 innings of perfect baseball. 15 up, 15 down. He throws. Breaking ball hit again, foul out of play left side. And Rom working from ahead of the count right out of the gate tonight. Had a first month in Bowie that was tough. He had a 6.86 ERA in 5 outings. But boy, as he rebounded, he delivers. And it's down and away. And the count is now 1 ball and 2 strikes as he missed with a fastball. Now tonight, Bowie needs a shutdown performance to trying to breathe some life back into the series for them. As there's a ground ball towards the middle and through. It's a base hit. On an off-speed pitch, Brennan gets to it, a ground ball right up the middle. And Akron has the leadoff man on in this bottom of the first inning. And here is Brian Rocchio, the switch hitting shortstop, who will stand in for the right side. He's 4 for 8 in this series, and the top of the orders have really told the tale here, Paul. I mean, you look at Bowie's top guys, and they almost all don't have a hit, and Akron's have had a hit almost in half of their trips, like Rocchio. Here's the pitch, and a breaking ball strike to get ahead. On the outer half, it's 0-1.
Plain and simply, Akron is just doing everything right now, and they're doing all of the little things right. They're getting those leadoff base runners, those little base knocks, and finding holes.
And here's the pitch, and a breaking ball bends down low, and the count evens here at a ball and a strike. Well, you saw Pilkington have to take a little bit of time to gain his footing. That was the first pitch out of the strike zone Rom has thrown today. In this, the second batter face. Bowie plays to pull here. Henderson's deep in the hole at short as a fastball misses inside. It moves the legs of Rocchio, and the count 2-1. Now Roberts is catching. Dorian's at third. It's Gunnar Henderson at short. The newest Baysox. Grenier's at second and Dashbach at first. Count 2-1. Runner at first. Nobody out. As Rom a long pause, he throws. Fastball hit sharply. Diving Henderson, gloves on a hop to second, won the turn, and safe at first. On a beautiful play by Gunnar Henderson. And oh, do the Baysox need it early. It's a fielder's choice. So Rocchio will be at first with 1 down. But a ball hit deep in the hole at short. A sinking liner. Henderson diving to glove it on a short hop. What a job to pick it. And now Jose Fermin with a runner at first and 1 down. Fermin is 5 for 8 with 4 runs scored in this series, and he's been so adept at hitting the ball to right field. 2 ground ball singles to the right side of the infield in game 1 of this championship series. Rocchio's dancing off first. Rom's working for the stretch. He looks right at him. And now he's coming home, and a breaking ball is a bit low in the count. 1 ball and no strikes.
And Adam, even though he does hit to the opposite field, you can see Grenier playing a little more up the middle with a big hole on the right side.
The pitch, and a fastball a bit up and away. Ball 2. In the outfield, Toby Watson left, Zach Watson in center, Shane Fontana's in right. Baysox are missing Johnny Reiser in this series. Unfortunately, is more than likely not going to play for the remainder of it after his outstanding finale. Swing now at a ground ball to third. The runner was going with a pitch. Dorian Gloves lobs it across the diamond for the out. Boy, that was a double play ball, assuredly. But with Rocchio running, it helps Akron big time. They now got a runner at second, 2 down. And their cleanup hitter, Brian Lavastida, 3 for 8 with a homer and 4 driven in coming to the plate.
A good decision there to send Rocchio to second, or else it would have ended the inning.
I'll tell you, as Rom steps off, Dashbot kind of fought the sun on that throw from Dorian over. You can see he's wearing sunglasses at first, but first base is in the sunlight as the shadows are creeping all over the field. As here's the pitch. Fastball in there, a strike to the outside corner. And the count 0-1 to Lavastida. Lavastida, Bowie's only lead in this series was 1-0 in game 1. And Lavastida hit a 2-run home run that gave Akron the lead. And frankly, in 2 games, they haven't given it up. As here's the pitch. And a breaking ball bending low. Nice block of the plate by Roberts, with Rocchio well off the bag at second to the count 1-1. The 3 hits and 8 trips, and all 3 of them for Lavastida have been on the extra base hit variety. He has provided punch with runners on base in the middle of the Akron order. We've got no score. Here's the pitch, and it's fading a little bit low, an all-speed pitch, and the count is 2-1. I think Rom wanted that one. Each team getting the leadoff man on to open their nights offensively. Bowie could not make anything of it. As here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and a high fastball just beneath the letters. And Lavastida climbed the ladder. And it came up empty. And the count is 2-2. Bottom of inning 1, Akron leading 2 games to none in this best of 5 series. The Ducks can win it all with a victory tonight. As Rom sets, Rocchio well off the bag at second. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him on another high fastball. He gets Lavastida to chase, and with it, the inning is over. So a leadoff single left stranded at second. We're an inning in. It's Bowie 0, Akron 0 on the Baysox Baseball Network. When visiting this summer, the newly renovated Crown Plaza Annapolis is the place to stay. The Crown Plaza Annapolis has 196 guest rooms and 10,000 square feet of flexible meeting space. Make sure to dine in our Annapolis Bar and Grill, open daily for breakfast and dinner. Located conveniently across from the Westfield Annapolis Mall, the Crown Plaza Annapolis is within walking distance of more than 40 dining options and plenty of shopping as well. We offer complimentary parking that can accommodate oversized vehicles and buses, and have an indoor pool and jacuzzi with a 24-hour fitness center. Less than 5 miles from historic downtown Annapolis, the Crown Plaza Annapolis. Work, rest, and be restored.
Missed your ride? Don't worry. Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information, or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
What a fun night for baseball here in downtown Akron, Ohio. And a chance for a title for this Akron franchise. You know, it's interesting. They were the Canton Akron Indians all the way back to 1989. They didn't win their first championship until 2003. It took a long time, but it has come with much greater regularity since. They won it all in 05, 09, 2012, and then in 2016. And now they're on the cusp. Here's Toby Welk. The wide to the pitch from Pilkington, and it's upstairs. Boy, that fastball. He's had a tough time in finding the release point, and the count 1-0 to Welk. Bowie needs 3 road wins in a way to win the title, as Welk takes a fastball away, and the count is 2-0. But you know, these Baysox have found a way all year, have they not, Paul? And I guess why not now is the question. The swing at a high pop by play. Lavastida will give it a look. It lands on a out of play. It's 2-1.
It really is remarkable how much better the Baysox have played on the road this year than they have at home.
They are a powerful team, and you would think that playing at home would favor them. Pitch and a fastball, belt high and a strike. On the inner half of the plate, it's 2-2. Impact. It's a ballpark that gives up more homers than Bowie than most other in the league. But it's been the opposite for the Baysox, who have hit a ton on the road as well. Pitch, swing and a miss on a fastball up. Welk down on strikes. And Pilkington struck out 3 out of 4 since the 4-pitch walk to Westberg to open the game. And here is Gunnar Henderson.
Seemed like he just had to get his jitters out early, and now he is settling in nicely.
Yeah, he's been elevating that heater all night, and it's getting swings and misses when it gets a swing. As here is Henderson, who hit his first Double-A home run in Game 2 of this series. Here's the pitch, and a breaking ball dives down and away, and the count 1-0. On deck, Cody Roberts. You just feel like getting out in front early is so big for the Baysox tonight. The 1-0 pitch. A check swing at an off-speed pitch down and away. The appeal by the third base umpire. Matt Carlian said he did not go. And Gunner's ahead of the count here, 2-0. Henderson, just 20 years old. So big to reach Bowie at this young age for him. Pitch. And he swings and lifts one foul right over the screen off the sweet level bouncing down below, and the count is 2-1. The 42nd overall pick of the 2019 draft, Gunnar Henderson, one of the top position players out of high school that year, as he swings and grounds it right up the middle to his left, gloving Rocchio from behind the bag at second, and he throws out Henderson. That ball went right through the legs of Pilkington. It just didn't have enough to squeak through into center.
You talk about so much how it's better to let the pitcher have the ball go through your legs or kick around and let it get up into the middle infield to let the middle infielders make a play. Well, Pilkington didn't have much of a choice, just got right through the wickets.
Actually was to his benefit. Here's the pitch, and Cody Roberts swings and misses at a fastball, and the count is 0-1. Yeah, if that ball hits Pilkington's leg, it could die down and bounce away, and may have allowed Henderson to reach. As now the 0-1 to Roberts, and he's linked to a fastball, swinging and missing, strike 2.
You could see Roberts turn around and ask the home plate umpire, Emil Jimenez, if that would have been a strike anyway.
Now this crowd in Akron coming to life. Pilkington is getting it going here. He's retired 5 in a row, 3 via the strikeout in this scoreless game in the second inning. The 0-2 pitch, and it's off the outside. A fastball, ball 1. Roberts played in just 17 games with Bowie in the regular season. The 1-2 coming. Swing and a miss. He got him a foul tip into the middle of the catcher, Lavastida. And with it, the inning is over. Boy, the Baysox have struggled against these Akron starters in this series, and they're struggling out of the gate offensively here tonight, but it's very early still. We go to the bottom of the second, no score in Game 3 of the Double-A Northeast League Championship Series on the Baysox Baseball Network.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox. Open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
Baysox Futures Club is the coolest club around and it's free to join for kids ages 3 to 12. Each season of the Baysox Futures Club will feature members-only events, discount ticket offers, and fun for all. When your kids come out to the ballpark for their first game of the season, they can pick up their free gift at our Fan Assistance Center. Registering for the Baysox Future Club is free and easy. Just go to baysox.com/kids and fill out the online form. The Baysox Futures Club. Join today.
Injuries are part of the game, and not just in baseball, with any job. To reduce pain, doctors sometimes prescribe opioid medications. They're effective, but they can be addictive, and that's when intended solutions turn into problems. At Chesapeake Employers Insurance, our health services team provides swift, thorough, and appropriate treatment for your employees. And that includes strict monitoring of prescriptions for potentially addictive opioids. It can be a game saver. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All right, we head to the bottom of the second inning. No score. Akron leading 2-0 of this best-of-5 series. This is Game 3 of the AA Northeast League Championship Series. And here's left-handed batting, George Valera, the 5-hole hitter. And Valera's also had a very big series, 4 for 9, with 4 driven in, stands back in the box with an open stance, the pitch, and he takes a fastball strike at the knees. It had a good chunk of the plate, and the count is 0-1. Valera had hits in 11 of 12 games to finish the year, as a fastball misses away, and the count evens here 1-1. He signed internationally with the Indians for $1.3 million at the age of 16 years old. The 1-1 coming. Breaking ball getting away for the miss. It was a breaking ball that started on the outer half of the plate, and it dove well down and away for the left-handed hitter. Count 1-2, Rom working quickly. He throws, and it's a cold strike 3. Oh, no doubt about it. A breaking ball on the outside corner. What a beauty. Valera swung at the ball and he took the strike. That is an outstanding pitch. And one retired, and here is Jonathan Engelman. Engelman's a guy like a Hudgens or a Dashbach has been for Bowie in that. He hasn't hit for a big average, but he's a dangerous hitter. As here's the pitch. Fastball strike on the inner half of the count, 0-1. And he has had a series that has been very much like him this year. 1 for 7, but the one was a big homer. The 0-1 coming, and a lifted foul back out of play over a fastball down and away, and the count 0-2. Engelman hit .210 this year, but he hit below that mark in 4 of the 5 months this season. Big right-handed power hitter, 0-2, and it fades down low. Looked like a changeup, and the count 1-2. Great piece about Rom on MASNsports.com by Steve Molesky. They talked about that changeup. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Bending one down. Engelman over the top. Rom has struck out 3 in a row. 2 down in the second in this score this game. And now Bo Naylor to the plate. And Paul, what a cool article it was talking about how John Means, when he was down rehabbing with Bowie, talked to Rom, worked with him on his changeup grip. Zach Lowther, Alexander Wells, left-handed pitchers have helped as well. Here's the pitch, and a breaking ball, a little bit low ball, 1-2, Naylor.
Yeah, and that's one of the huge benefits of the minor leagues, being able to talk to guys like that coming down. We've seen Bruce Zimmerman come down. Some of these rehabbing pitchers make these starts.
As a fastball on the outside corner, Naylor checked his swing, but a called strike. It's 1-1. They're all left-handed pitchers, right? Everyone we just named. As Rom throws, And it's off the outside, an off-speed pitch. Ball 2.
It's great to give all the minor league guys, and especially somebody like Drew Rom, who's on the younger side, an ability to talk to those veterans.
Here's the 2-1. And it's down and away with a fastball, ball 3. They're really playing to pull here. Henderson's up the middle. Dorian is well off the bag of third, maybe 25 to 30 feet off third. Count 3-1 to Bo Naylor. Big prospect. Here's the pitch. And he swings it. It's sharply right to the second baseman. Grenier on 2 hops. He steadies himself. And he throws at Naylor. The inning is over. So it's a 1-2-3 second for Drew Rom. We head to the third in this Game 3 of the AA Northeast League Championship Series. We're scoreless. Bowie and Akron on the Baysox Baseball Network. We provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document and storage. We understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems. Office technology made easy.
All season long, fireworks will light up the sky at Prince George's Stadium. Come see the great post-game spectacle with fireworks from ZY Pyrotechnics. Fireworks shows will follow every Saturday night game starting in June and several Friday night games as well. So get a Baysox schedule and pick a special firework night to enjoy. Get tickets at 301-464-4865 or purchase right now at baysox.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
Your home of the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie.
Welcome back. Top of the third inning. No score. Bowie and Akron, and here with the calls, Paul Fritschner.
Thank you very much, Adam. It's Caden Grenier into the batter's box now. And the first pitch from Connor Pilkington to him is at 89 miles an hour outside to get the third inning underway. Caden Grenier, Shane Fontana, and then Jordan Westberg, the 8, 9, and 1 of the Bowie order, due up here in the inning. The pitch in, and Grenier takes that one, a fastball on the outer edge of the plate for strike 1. Caden Grenier back in tonight. We did not see him play in Game 2 of this series. We saw him play in Game 1, so playing for the second time. The 1-1 pitch, swung on, fouled away over to the right side. And that one gets out of the stadium, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. The Baysox right now scoreless with the Akron RubberDucks. It has started off as the pitcher's duel that pretty much all of us expected it to be. Some outstanding left-handers on the mound for both teams. The 1-2 pitch to Grenier, and that one misses up and away with a fastball, and it's 2-2. Caden Grenier, back in Game 1 of this series, he was 0 for 2 with a walk. He was the only Bowie base runner after the third inning in that game. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, a swing and a miss. He's retired. 2 1/3 innings into this game for Connor Pilkington, and he already has 5 strikeouts tonight. What an incredible start for Pilkington.
Paul, a weird thing is that he's thrown 19 strikes and 16 balls, so he's had a very effective start, retiring 7 of 8, getting 5 of them via the strikeout, but he's really gone deep in the count here.
So now it's Shane Fontana, left-handed hitter, before the lineup goes back to the top. First pitch to him. He tries to bunt it up the third base line, but it rolls foul to the Akron on deck circle. Not the worst idea in the world when you're still looking as a team for your first hit. The only hit in the game came from the RubberDucks. That was in the bottom half of the first inning. Now the 0-1 to Fontana. Swing, and this one popped up foul down the third base side. That one will get into the seats. Pretty good crowd on hand here at Canal Park. It's been filling in as the game has gone along. At first pitch, it was not the crowd that it is now, I will say that. But here, as we have gotten into the third inning, especially along the RubberDucks side down the third base line, pretty good crowd. The 0-2, that one low and away, a ball and 2 strikes. Of course, a marathon here in Akron this weekend. It is a busy weekend of events in the city of Akron. A ball and 2 strikes to Shane Fontana with 1 away in the top of the third inning in a scoreless game. The pitch to him, and that's in the dirt, low and away. Connor Pilkington now up around 40 pitches in this game as he tries to get out of the top of the third inning. But Bowie's line score is all zeros right now. Jordan Westberg led off the game with a 4-pitch walk, and every batter since has been retired. The 2-2. And that one just upstairs. Brian Lavastida left the glove out there, wanted strike 3, but he missed. Boy, that was a close one. Shane Fontana taking a pitch right on the edge of the zone. And the count goes full. Bowie a pitch away from another base runner. The 3-2. Swing and a miss. He chased the same breaking ball. This time it was low and away. And the first time through the order for Connor Pilkington. My goodness, 6 strikeouts and 9 batters.
It has been a really tough series offensively for Bowie. And, you know, the thing that has stood out all year is the Baysox ability to not chase the pitch out of the zone and to get on base, force pitchers to come to them. They have not done that in this series. That's another example. That's a pitch almost in the dirt.
And here's Jordan Westberg, the pitch. A swing and a miss, and Adam, maybe nobody more aggressive at swinging at the first pitch than Jordan Westberg. He wastes no time.
He's looking for the heat, and when he sees it, he's going to let it rip.
No balls and 1 strike to the Baysox designated hitter. The pitch, and there's another swing, and this time in on his hands. He fouls it to the screen, and he's quickly behind. 0-2. That was the 44th pitch from Connor Pilkington. Dorian's in the on-deck circle, and then in the bottom half of this third inning, it'll be the 8-9-1 of the Akron order. 0-2 the count to Westberg. In the middle of the rubber, end of the wine, Pilkington ready. The pitch, swing and a miss. He got him. 3 straight strikeouts in the inning. He has struck out the last 4 batters and 5 of the last 6. 7 strikeouts through 3 innings for Pilkington. And we'll be back after this with the bottom of the third and a scoreless game on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Lighting up for the live fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky shooter displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
To keep up with all the Baysox fun this year, make sure to follow the team on social media. Follow at Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook to stay up to date on promotions, news, scores, and more. With all of the exciting prospects in Bowie in 2021, this will be a season you will not want to miss. Again, that's at Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Into the bottom of the third inning here on the Baysox Baseball Network. Paul Fritschner with you as we see Jose Tena come to the plate to lead off this bottom of the third inning in a scoreless game between the Akron RubberDucks and your Baysox. Bowie looking to avoid elimination down 0-2 in this best-of-5 series. Tana to the plate, and the first pitch to him. It's a swing and a one-hop ground ball to third. Dorian there, he was playing in the throw to first, and it's in time. And there's quickly one away, and now we see Drew Rom starting to settle into a bit of a groove. That's 6 straight retired for Bowie's lefty.
Yeah, you'd love to get a first pitch out, and Dorian was playing in a perfect position there. He took a chest high hop, and he had plenty of time. And Rom is, pitch count is down. You got to wonder if Rom is dominant, if he keeps working well through 5 innings. How long will Bowie let him stay in this game?
And here's Ike Freeman, the pitch to him. And that one is taken for a strike down the middle. It is Akron's third baseman tonight. Saw before the game. Got a picture with fellow Tar Heel Cody Roberts. Freeman out of University of North Carolina. The pitch, and Freeman hits this ball sharply into right field, going back to the wall, all the way to the wall, and at the wall it gets down at the base of it. Around first to second, the throw in from Fontana skips away, and it's a one-out double for Ike Freeman, the first extra base hit of the night, and his first hit of the series and his first at-bat of the series.
It's interesting there. There is a diagonal part of the wall right there. It hit right next to it, so it hit a flatter portion of the wall. Fontana was going all out to catch it, so when it hit the wall, he was fortunate that it came back and hit his body. It ended up at his feet, and he had a chance to throw out Freeman, but the throw, even though it was a strong throw, was a skidding one, and it's a double for Akron.
Here's Will Brennan. He singled to lead off the game. A shot right back up the middle. Left-handed hitter, the center fielder, the pitch. And that one finds the outer half of the plate, strike one. And Adam, as you were mentioning, there is that little diagonal wall. I mean, that ball hits that diagonal wall and skips back into right center. That's a triple or more.
Undoubtedly. It's probably 3 bases if it hits about 5 feet to the left.
Now here's Will Brennan in an 0-1 count with 1 down in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Runner in scoring position against Drew Rom. The pitch, a swing and a foul into the glove of Cody Roberts, 0-2.
There are a few little intricacies in this ballpark. Another one is the batter's eye, which is the same color as the outfield wall. And a ball can hit that batter's eye above the center field wall and bounce back onto the field of play. It can be a tough call for the umpires.
0-2 the count from Drew Rom, pitching out of the stretch for just the 2nd time tonight. The 0-2. Swinging this one hit foul left side, out of play.
Bowie once lost a game on a Francisco Lindor. You know that name? Walk-off homer in the 12th inning, leading off that bottom of the 12th that hit the center field wall. They had ruled that it hit the batter's eye, and the game was over on what should have been a double.
No balls, 2 strikes, and 1 away. The pitch, swinging this one hit very lightly foul off the end of the bat. Brennan was lucky to even get a piece of that. It stays 0-2, but Drew Rom, 1 trip through the order with 3 strikeouts. He allowed 3 base runners, 2 of them hits. Rocchio reached on the fielder's choice. Such a command of the strike zone from this left-hander pitching from the 3rd base side of the rubber. Here comes his 38th pitch of the night. And it's a fastball off the outside part of the plate, ball 1. 93 there from Drew Rom. You and I have talked so much, Adam, about he's in that same vein of Oriole left-handers. Doesn't overpower you, but he has incredible command, is what makes him so lethal as a pitcher. The 1-2. This one hit in the air, left side of the infield. Dorian there right by the foul line. And just in fair territory, he makes the catch for the 2nd out of this bottom of the 3rd inning.
Rom, he said he's kind of sick of hearing himself being called just kind of a pitchability left-hander. But I'll tell you this, it's not like his stuff is not good. It's not elite stuff. He's not going to go out there and throw 100. But he's got good fastball, a good fastball for a left-hander. He's got great command. He is a pitcher. He's not a thrower. And these are the kind of guys, Paul, that are just so much fun to watch work.
Here's Brian Rocchio, the pitch, and a breaking ball on the outer half for strike 1. There it is. Rocchio, he again reached on that fielder's choice. Gunnar Henderson made a spectacular play to keep a ball even on the infield on a ball that Rocchio hit sharply over to short. And Gunnar Henderson was there to dive, full extension. The pitch, swing and a miss. Oh my goodness, what a swing from Rocchio, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, big cut, fastball up and away, but he threw him a slow breaking ball taken for a strike prior. So he set up that fastball with that slow breaking ball, and that just shows the ability to pitch that Rom has.
No balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. The pitch to Brian Rocchio, a swing and a miss, and the inning is over. What an inning for Drew Rom. After allowing the double, he gets the weak pop out to third, and the strikeout, his 4th of the night. And we're going to head into the 4th inning of a scoreless game on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Missed your ride? Don't worry. Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information, or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now. Calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere.
Time to why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Back now for the top of the 4th inning on the Baysox Baseball Network and game number 3 of the Northeast League Championship Series between the Baysox and the Akron RubberDucks. And this is the 2nd trip through the order for the Baysox against Connor Pilkington, who has struck out 7 batters through 3 innings so far. The first pitch to Patrick Dorian, a check swing, and that one finds the outer half of the zone, a called strike 1. That was Pilkington's 46th pitch of the night. And again, a scoreless game. Bowie yet to see a batter reach via a hit. The pitch, and that one skips in the dirt out in front of the plate, and it's 1-1. Bowie's only base runner came from a Westberg leadoff walk. Other than that, I mean, there have only been 2 balls from Bowie tonight hit fair. It was a line drive to second from Andrew Dashbach, and Gunnar Henderson grounded out to short. The pitch to Dorian, a swing, and this one hit foul back behind the plate. And it's a ball and 2 strikes. Dorian struck out looking in the 1st inning. That was after Pilkington had thrown 6 straight balls to start his night. Brian Lavastida went out, had a conversation with him, and got settled in. The 1-2 pitch, swinging this one popped up left side, and that one will get out of play, back out into the seats. But he threw 4 straight balls to Jordan Westberg, then 2 in a row to Dorian. Lavastida went out, had a conversation. Now the 1-2 pitch, swinging another foul left side as Dorian got jammed a bit on that pitch, was able to fight it off, and he stays alive for another pitch. Marco Lanave, Akron's broadcaster, told us before the game the kind of pace that Pilkington worked with. We can see it on display, the 1-2, and a breaking ball is up and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Bowie's pitchers, their starters at least, tend to throw with shorter increments in between pitches. And you can see Pilkington here. He gets the ball back. He's ready to go for his subsequent pitch. The 2-2. And that one is just a little bit high. Didn't miss by a whole lot. And the count runs full. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes as Pilkington now steps off. Catches his breath. The payoff. And it's up and in. Brushes him back. Ball 4. And for the second time in the game's first 4 innings, Bowie has a leadoff walk. Now, what can they do with it in this inning?
I'll tell you, Paul, that fastball has been from the belt to the chin in height today from Pilkington. He's had a tough time. Really haven't seen many heaters at the knees. It's made his breaking ball better because it starts at that same height and then dives downward. But boy, oh boy, he's had a tough time throwing consistent strikes with the fastball.
Zach Watson to the plate. He struck out swinging his first time up. Here it is. And it's up and away. Ball 1. Andrew Dashbach waiting his turn. Then it would be Toby Welk. Short lead off first for Dorian. Pilkington looking in for the sign, pitching out of the stretch for the first time since the first inning. Scoreless game, top of the 4th. The pitch, and that's in the dirt, low and in. 2 balls and no strikes, and this is the same kind of sequence like we saw in the first inning. Issues a walk to the leadoff batter, falls behind the second batter 2-0. Is he able to get back even here to Watson? With a big hole on the right side of the infield, a lot of real estate over there. The pitch to Watson, swing and a foul off to the right side. More back behind the plate. It's 2 balls and a strike. These Baysox hitters are taking some big cuts and fouling away some pitches that are kind of left over the plate. 2 balls, 1 strike, nobody out. The pitch, swinging another foul into almost the same spot back behind the plate, out of play. And the count goes from 2-0 to 2-2. Connor Pilkington up around 60 pitches now. This is going to be 58. Still yet to record an out in this 4th inning. Zach Watson and a 2-2 count. Pilkington set in the pitch, and it's popped up. This one playable, though, over at first base for Freeman. In foul territory by the coach's box. He makes the catch, and there's 1 retired. Still just 1, make it 2 balls hit fair tonight. And here is Andrew Dashbach. He had one of those, lined out to second, but Bowie's offense at the worst time of the year to do so has gone cold over these last 3 games. Their offense really all year has been such a strong point of this team. One of the most potent offenses in not just this league, but all of AA baseball. Here's the first pitch to Dashbach, and it runs in by his feet in the dirt. Good block there by Lavastida, and it's 1-0. That ball gets to the backstop, and Bowie has their first runner in scoring position of the evening. In game 1 of this series, just to exemplify that point, Bowie never had 2 runners on base in the same inning. That's just not a recipe for success. The 1-0, that's low and in. 2 balls and no strikes. Toby Welk's waiting his turn on deck. There's 1 away in the top of the 4th. A scoreless game. Andrew Dashbach looking for his first hit of this championship series. Lavastida behind the plate, watching his pitcher fall behind 2-0 to his 2nd straight batter. The pitch, there's a strike, a fastball over the outer half. Patrick Dorian not taking too much of a lead at first base. Bowie trying to jump out in front in this game. Again, Bowie is 40-20 this year on the road. The pitch, and Dashbach grounds it out to short. There, a play, the flip to Fermin, the throw to first. 6-4-3, and the inning is over. So we're going to head into the bottom of the 4th in what is still a scoreless game on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baysox fans, watch the Orioles Stars of Tomorrow today with MILB.TV. With all home games and most away games streamed live, the only place to watch the Baysox on your phone or computer is MILB.TV. Subscribe today and watch up to 5,000 games from all teams across the minor league baseball live or on demand. Download the MILB First Pitch app from Google Play or Apple App Store to watch on the go. Use promo code Baysox at checkout to save $10 on the yearly subscription. Visit MILB.tv for details.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
For the second time tonight, Bowie worked a leadoff walk there in that top half of the fourth inning, but he did not come around to score as Dashbach grounded into a 6-4-3 double play. And we are still scoreless into the bottom of the fourth inning of the third game of this Northeast League Championship Series. There are 6 teams around minor league baseball that have a chance tonight with a 2-0 lead to win their playoff series. Akron is one of them. And here is Jose Fermin to the plate to face Drew Rahm. The first pitch from Rahm to him is a breaking ball outside for ball 1. That was Rahm's 44th pitch of the night. Here to get this fourth inning going. He has only allowed 2 hits. He's allowed 3 base runners. The 1-0. That one's a fastball up and away. The umpires tonight, Emil Jimenez is behind the plate. Matt Carline's at third base. Ben Phillips is at second base. And Jonathan Biarretta, he is at first base. The pitch, that's up and away wildly from Drew Rahm, and it's 3-0. One of Drew's strongest assets is his command and his ability to not walk batters. He's behind here in a 3-0 count. The pitch, and that's a called strike on the inner half as he begins the slow climb back. The crowd didn't like it. They wanted ball 4 there on a pitch that was spotted on the inner half of the plate. That's what you call a quality strike and not just laying in the fastball that a hitter can drive, the 3-1. That's found to the screen, and that is exactly how you work back from a 3-0 count.
You know, it's funny because Fermin had taken a step out of the box. He was about to toss his bat away, and I think that helped coax the fans' reaction.
3-0 to 3-2. The pitch, swinging this one, hit out into left center field, a base hit. A leadoff single to begin the fourth inning for Jose Fermin. The third hit of the night for the Akron RubberDucks. They had a double in the third inning with 1 out left, stranded at second. And now they get a leadoff single, their second leadoff base runner, as we get the fourth inning going. Nobody in the field has to deal with the sun anymore. A couple of fans on the suite level might have to. Over to the right, Akron's mascot taking a picture in the sun right now. But other than that, the field is shaded. That's good to hear for the right side of the field. Here's Brian Lavastida. The pitch to him. It's a swing and a line drive through the right side of the infield into right field. Back-to-back hits for the Akron RubberDucks to get this fourth inning going. Lavastida, his first hit of the night, just like Fermin. And there are 2 on with nobody out. And it's George Valera, the second-ranked prospect in this Indians organization, and somebody that this Akron team and this organization thinks extremely highly of. Valera struck out looking to begin the second inning. Valera with 4 hits in this series so far. He is 4 for 10, including that strikeout tonight. That'll get the job done. The pitch to him, a swing and a miss. He was trying to do what the 2 previous had done. But Rom got him with a fastball in. Jonathan Engelman next, then Bo Naylor. The infield shifted as much as they can to the right. But Gunnar Henderson playing up the middle at second base. No balls and a strike to George Valera, the pitch. And that one tails outside, 1-1. Again, for those of you who may be listening for the first time tonight, the shift has been banned at the AA level. In the second half of the season, you have to have 2 infielders playing on the dirt in the infield on each side of second base. So that's why Henderson is straight up the middle. The pitch, and he's way behind to that one. A half swing at a fastball, and it's 1-2. Drew Rom getting the ball back. He is looking in for the sign already. Wants to keep that momentum going. It's second for Mean at first, Lavastida. A 1-2 count with nobody out in the bottom of the 4th. The pitch to Valera. Swing and a miss. What a huge burst out in this inning from Drew Rom after allowing the back-to-back singles. Runner in scoring position for Akron for the 3rd time tonight. And here is Jonathan Engelman. That was the 5th strikeout for Drew Rom, and 2 of them have come at the hands of George Valera. Engelman also has a strikeout tonight. He struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. 1 away in the bottom of the 4th from Canal Park in Akron. Left on right matchup. Engelman in there from the right side. The pitch, and he takes a fastball up. Ball 1. Rom now up above 55 pitches. This will be 56. Long look in for the sign. Now comes set at the belt. The pitch. Swinging this one fouled straight back. And it's 1-1. Crowd applauding a nice play made by a fan down below. Really could not have asked for better weather here this evening. Blue sky overhead. Not a cloud to be seen anywhere. Perfect temperature as well. The 1-1 pitch to Engelman. And a breaking ball kind of slips out of Drew's hand and fades through the left-handed batter's box, and it's 2-1. Bowie has not had a hit tonight offensively. They've had 2 base runners, both on walks. Akron with 4 hits, but nothing to show for it yet. The pitch to Engelman, swinging a foul to the screen, and it's 2-2. So even though Drew Rom has fallen behind some hitters, still been able to work back it into more favorable pitchers' counts. It's second for Mean at first, Lavastida, bottom of the 4th of a scoreless game. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Rom comes set at the belt. He looks home, the pitch, swinging a ground ball to the left side. It's stopped by Dorian. The throw to first in time. Mark that down with a star in your scorebook. A highlight reel play from Patrick Dorian to save a run. And there are 2 down in the 4th. It does move both runners into scoring position for Bo Naylor.
And Welk was charging in left field. He's got a pretty good arm ball, but that ball wasn't hit hard enough, I think, to be a spot where the runner would not have scored. I think for sure for me it was coming home. That was an incredible play by Dorian, and oh, do the Baysox need it.
Now Bo Naylor to the plate. Naylor without a hit in this series. He's 0 for 1 tonight. The pitch. And it's in there for a called strike, a breaking ball. Strike 1 on the outer half. Naylor has walked twice in this series, but he has struck out 4 times. Tonight he's the designated hitter. He caught 2 nights ago the 0-1. That one's the same breaking ball, but it misses outside. Naylor is a very talented defensive catcher. Hitting in the 7th spot in the order. 2 runners in scoring position, the 1-1, and it's up and away, 2 balls and a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike, and 2 outs. The pitch, and that's on the outer half. Strike 2. Rom working back with the fastball there on the outer half of the plate. What a massive spot for Drew Rom. Big hole on the left side of the infield for Naylor as the infield shifted up to the middle and to the right. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch, swinging this one, pop foul, left side. Not only does Naylor not have a hit in this series, I mean, he is the only Akron player in this starting lineup tonight without a hit in this series. Bowie has kept him in check. Can Rom do it again one more time? Huge spot early in this game in the bottom of the 4th inning. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. Naylor stays hitless, and Akron leaves 2 runners in scoring position, and we'll move to the 5th. Rom tough as nails, and the scoreless streak for him is extended to 18 innings. 18 without a run. And we will head into the 5th in a scoreless game on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Enjoy Baysox baseball on your schedule and save over 30% off regular game day ticket prices with a Baysox 8-ticket Fielder's Choice package. These tickets are undated and can be used at your convenience throughout the season. Choose to use them all at once or spread them out over multiple games. It's your choice. You'll sit up close to all the on-field action in box seats and can choose weekend games, weekday games, or mix it up. Come to 8 games by yourself, 4 games with 2 people, or any combination you wish. Order your Baysox Fielder's Choice ticket package online at baysox.com or call the ticket office at 301-464-4865.
From bug bites to burns, fevers to flu, and bruises to broken bones, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Move into the top of the 5th inning here on the Baysox Baseball Network as Toby Welk comes to the plate. What a huge inning from Drew Rom working out of trouble. It's still scoreless into the 5th as Adam Pohl takes over the play-by-play.
Oh, I don't have any nails left, Paul. I'm down to the cuticles. As here's Toby Welk, scoreless in this game 3 of the championship series. The pitch, and he swings and hits a high pop right around the plate. Lavastida will throw away the mask in foul ground. He'll make the catch, going down to the ground, right on top of the thank you Akron sign, about 5 feet to the foul side of the third base line. 1 pitch, 1 down in the 5th inning. And now Gunnar Henderson will come to the plate. He's already made an outstanding defensive play in this ball game tonight. Boy, Henderson's play it short in this contest, which occurred back in the 1st inning, and then Dorian's diving play in the 4th are really the reason why this game's tied. Pitch and a fastball, called a strike. The catcher Lavastina set up on the outside corner, and then he kind of reached a little bit further away, but they got the call, and it's 0-1. As the lefty throws, and a swing and a line drive near the line in left, but curling, and curling foul. That's about the hardest Bowie has hit a ball tonight. And the count is 0-2 here to Henderson. When the Orioles drafted Gunnar Henderson, all you could think was, that's a great baseball name, isn't it? And he has lived up to it. More than just a name, we'll put it that way. 0-2 coming. High fastball cut and a miss, and the bat goes flying into the Baysox dugout. And I don't think it hit anybody, but very quickly there's 2 down. And the strikeout has really hurt Bowie in this series. You look back to game 1, where the Baysox had 1 hit off the starter Peyton Battenfield, and he struck out 10. And here tonight, no hits for Bowie tonight, and Pilkington has struck out 8. And here's Cody Roberts, who was beaten by the fastball his first time up. As here's the pitch, inside, and nearly hit him with a breaking ball down and in, and the count 1-0. Top of the 5th inning, no score. Bowie and Akron. Akron is threatened a few times. Bowie has had the leadoff man on twice, but has been unable to get it going as Roberts swings and lifts a foul pop out of play right side off a fastball at the knees with a count 1-1. Roberts provided Bowie with their biggest hit of the year. What a moment. We'll always remember it in Baysox history. 1-1 coming. And it's up high, ball 2. 5-5 ball game win, and you're in, lose, and it's over on Sunday. Final game of the year. Bases loaded, 2 outs of the 8th. And Roberts lined a single to right, bringing home 2. The pitch. And he swings and misses at a fastball that was near the outside corner. I think that would have been a called strike. But a good pitcher's pitch. And the count is 2-2. Well, Pilkington's really been challenging Roberts with a heater here. The wide and the pitch. High fastball taken, ball 3. Yeah, if you're Bowie, you just want a base runner. Try to make Pilkington throw more pitches. Get him out of the windup. Make him be closer to coming out of this game as well. He's above 70 pitches now. He delivers. And it's too high, ball 4. He missed with a fastball just beneath the letters. That's a nice take. You know, that is a pitch so hard to lay off of. And Cody did so. He's on with 2 down. That is a 3rd walk issued by Pilkington today. And Caden Grenier's going to get a chance here. Caden played in the 2nd most games for a Baysox player this year, 108. Bowie's on. As there's a bunt up the first base line, nobody's in the bag, and Grenier's aboard. It's a bunt single up the right side of the infield, and it's Bowie's first hit of the night. And you just got to find a way, Paul, to get it done. And the Baysox do. And now they've got 2 on with 2 down. And Shane Fontana coming to the plate.
Well, Bowie now with their first runner in scoring position of the night. First time they've had multiple base runners in an inning. Their best chance yet.
The 9-hole hitter Fontana in for the left side. A slightly open stance as Pilkington delivers. And it's off the outside. A breaking ball in the dirt. Down and away, ball 1. A nice block made by the catcher Lavastita. A walk in which Roberts was behind in the count, and the Grenier laid that bunt up the first base side. The first baseman Freeman charged, but there was nobody at the bag. Pilkington or Fermin could not get there, the pitcher and the second baseman. The 1-0 pitch. It's off the outside again with an off-speed pitch. Ball 2. The top of the order awaits. Jordan Westberg on deck, the right-handed hitter. Oh, the Baysox would love to see Jordan get a chance in this top of the 5th. It's 2-0 to Fontana. Here it comes. Fastball in there on the outside corner. That's a good take, though. And that is a pitch right on the outside edge. And the count is 2-1 as the video board asks for noise. Pilkington, a tall left-hander against the sign. The runners lead. And here's the pitch. Inside and high with a fastball. And it's 3-1 here to Fontana. Now you got to think you're getting a heater here if you're Fontana. He's got some power. He's 1 for 7 in the series. Count 3-1. Lead runner at second, the pitch. And there's a strike. A fastball near the outside corner. And the count is 3-2. Yeah, that was not a pitch Fontana could have pulled. And he almost looked like he was taking all the way. The runners will run with a pitch. Roberts off second. Grenier off first. Pilkington is set at the letters. The runners go. The pitch. And it's, just off the outside. It was ever so close. Bowie gets the call. Ball 4. The bases are loaded. And here's Westberg. And we're going to see a visit now from Akron's pitching coach here coming into the game to talk things over. And that is Owen Dew. As all of a sudden the Baysox, without a ball leaving the infield, they get a walk, they get a bunt single, and they get another walk. And they're just trying to find a way here. And Westberg will bat. And the question I have for you, Paul, is we have seen Westberg swing at the first pitch so often. He did walk in the first inning. But it'll be interesting to see his approach in this at-bat here.
Yeah, you have to think that the conversation here between Dew and Pilkington is just to get him to settle down a little bit. After giving up the first hit, you have a lot of adrenaline going in a scoreless game. You're throwing a no-hitter up to that point. I mean, you're not going to finish out the game with your pitch count. Right now he's at almost 80 pitches, but still you're setting your team up for success. And now a chance for the Baysox to really break it open with the infield shifted a little bit and a big hole on the right side of the infield. And yeah, you're right, Adam. If you're Westberg, maybe you take a pitch here.
Well, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if he's aggressive again, because you got to think you're going to get a fastball in this at-bat here. The runners lead off every base with 2 down. He's in the windup. Here's the pitch. And a fastball strike of the knees taken. And the count is 0-1. The Westberg walk to open the game. He struck out swinging in the 3rd inning. The hottest Bowie hitter in the last 2 weeks of the regular season. The 0-1 coming. Fastball off the inside. It was close. And the count evens 1-1. His lone hit in this series was his first at-bat. He's 1 for 10. Westberg hit a home run in the first Bowie at-bat of the series. Bases loaded, 2 down in this scoreless game. The pitch, and it's up and in for ball 2. He threw him another fastball. The runner at 3rd is Roberts. At 2nd is Grenier. At 1st, Fontana. No score. Top of the 5th inning of Game 3. The wind of the 2-1 coming, and it's a cold strike in the inside corner. He threw another fastball. I mean, almost every pitch has been in that general vicinity. And now it's 2-2, and this Canal Park crowd comes to life. What a moment. Bowie's lone hit, a bunt single. But oh, do they need a hit here? Or would they love one or not? The wind of the 2-2 coming. Swinging a ground ball right side, off the edge of the glove of the first baseman. 3 minutes in right field. 1 run is home. Around his court, Grenier. The Baysox have the lead. It's a 2-0 Bowie advantage. On a ground ball to the right side of the infield. Punch the other way. Off the edge of the mid of the sliding first baseman, Ike Freeman. And Bowie has broken the scoreless tie in this 5th inning. And the silence at Canal Park is golden to Bowie ears. How about that? And it is a hit. It's a 2 RBI single to right off the bat of Westberg. Just what the doctor ordered. Runners at the corners. Here's Dorian and a look to first with a lob toss over. And Westberg's back standing. I think that went off the glove of Freeman and it went behind the second baseman, Fermin, cutting to his left to try to make a play if Freeman could not. As another look to first, and Westberg's back standing. What a great piece of hitting. You have to think that a fastball was coming. And for Westberg not to try to do too much with it, Paul. It's a heater on the outer half of the plate. They've been working him in, and he just kind of punched it the other way. And even though Freeman was playing off the back at first, he couldn't get to it. Bowie looking for more now. Here's the pitch. And it's way upstairs. A chest-high fastball, ball one, is Akron's now got a right-hander up and warming in their pen.
Yeah, for as well as Pilkington has been working all night long, he just left one up there. I mean, he kind of served that up to Westberg, and finally the Baysox come through with a clutch hit.
The 1-0 pitch to Dorian. And a check swing and a pitch up and out of the zone. The appeal. He did not go. And it's 2-0. The appeal to the third base umpire, Matt Carlian. The Baysox have the lead in a game in which it has been Akron knocking on the door more than Bowie in the early innings. The 2-0 pitch. Fastball in there. A strike on the outside, about thigh high. And they count 2-1.
They actually changed that hit to an error. So Westberg reaches on the error.
How about that? I mean, Bowie just can't get a hit. Count is 2-1 to Dorian. Here's the pitch. Swing it high, pop foul. Out of play, straight back. And the count is 2-2. 2 runs. On just one hit for the Baysox in this top of the fifth inning. How about that? I mean, now with that change of scoring, you've got 2 walks, a bunt single, and an error. That's a fair, but it's an error nonetheless. Count is 2-2 to Dorian. As Pilkington's ready. Here's the pitch. Runner goes from first, and a lifted foul. Out of play, left side. Westberg once again was running with that pitch. And we'll do it again, 2-2 the count. And now, no matter what happens here, almost certainly you'd think that this is going to be the final inning for Pilkington as he's approaching 90 pitches here. Oh, can Bowie get more? They got to get greedy here. The 2-2. Breaking ball off the outside. Westberg's going to second, and he's stolen the bag. It was a delayed steal, and now the count is full, and runners are at second and third with Dorian batting. A 3-ball, 2-strike count. Here to Patrick. From the stretch, the 3-2 pitch, and it's a cold strike 3. Off speed, beneath the belt on the outside. That's a huge out. And the inning is over. But Bowie gets 2 runs on an error on the first baseman Freeman on a bouncing ball to the right side of the infield. And we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-0 Bowie in Game 3 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Copyrighted broadcast is presented by the authority of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues for the private use of our audience. Any reproduction, rebroadcast, retransmission, or other dissemination or use of this broadcast, descriptions, or accounts of this game without the express written consent of the National Association of Professional Baseball Leagues is prohibited.
For more than 100 years, Chesapeake Employers Insurance has been helping Maryland businesses keep their workers safe. With competitive pricing and an AM Best A- financial strength rating, it's no surprise that Chesapeake Employers is Maryland's largest writer of workers' comp insurance.
At the end of every workday, someone's waiting for your safe return.
Connect with your agent or visit CEIWC.com.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Oh, the Baysox were able to break the ice here tonight, and they lead 2-0 as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. They somehow ruled that an error. Usually if a guy dives for a baseball or slides for it, It's not an error. Oh, well. What do I know? Here's Jose Tena, the 8-hole hitter, left-handed batter. As Ram goes back to work, he delivers. And it's in there on the outside corner, a fastball at the knees, strike one. So, think about the change in this game. It looked like Akron was on their way in that fourth as Tana takes down low, a breaking ball, count 1-1. The Ducks had consecutive singles from Fermin and Lavastita to open the inning. They had two men on, nobody out. Ram gets a strikeout, a ground out on a diving play and a strikeout. As there's a strike with a fastball on the outside portion of the plate. It's 1-2. And now answered, and it's 2-0. Here's the pitch. And a ball near the line and left, and it's down, and it's a fair ball. Over the plate, Welk. He's going to lob it in, throw it into third, and has doubled here to open this bottom of the fifth inning.
And the other thing, too, is that this is going to be the final inning for Drew Ram either way. Drew Ram's going to come out of this game at the end of this inning either way, whether he makes it through the inning in full or not. I mean, there is somebody up and throwing right now for the Baysox in the bullpen.
And that is tough to see. Obviously, this is what Bowie has done all year long. As here's Zach Freeman, the 9-hole hitter, right-handed batter, and the pitch. He shows bunt and he pops it up, but it's going to get out of play. As it goes behind the plate, and the count is 0-1. 2-0 Bowie leads. This is now a third time that Akron has a runner on to lead off an inning. It is a fourth time they have a runner in scoring position in an inning. As Freeman stands in for the right side. Ram set to the belt. He delivers. And a fastball a bit up and away. And the count evens here, 1-1. Runner at second, nobody out. 2-0 Bowie, bottom of the fifth inning. Akron leading this series 2-0. In the best of 5. The rest of this series this weekend here in Akron from Canal Park. As from the stretch, here's the pitch. Breaking ball just away, very close. And the count is 2-1. Now Freeman lined the ball over the head of the right fielder Fontana and off the wall and right, his first time up. Tana has his lead, the pitch, and a cold strike and a fastball beneath the belt on the outside corner. Freeman didn't like it, and it's 2-2. Now, once again, Paul mentioned this. This is Freeman's first start in this series. Came into this night 1 for 18 in his last 5 regular season games. As he digs back in, 2-2 the count. Ram about to throw his 74th pitch of the night. The left-hander sent to the belt. And he comes home with it. Breaking ball, got him swinging. And immediately, Freeman has words to the home plate umpire, Emil Jimenez, as he walks towards the dugout. We've seen a lot of that tonight, more than in a regular season game, Paul. And, I think it's just the magnitude of the game that is leading to a lot of the conversation.
Yeah, there has been a ton of frustration tonight for both teams. With this home plate umpire, Jimenez, both teams have been very frustrated with the strike zone this evening.
As now Will Brennan, top of the order, third time through it will be for Ram. Brennan's 1 for 2 tonight. As Henderson's right up the middle where Brennan's single earlier tonight went. Pitch, fastball, it's down low. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Akron has out-hit Bowie now 5-1 in this game, but the Baysox have a 2-0 lead. Tana off second, the pitch. Check swing roller back to the hill. Third base side of the mound. Rum's got it. He makes a chest-high throw to Dashbach, and they get the out. And aggressively, Tana takes third base. That's a ground ball back to the mound, but it was to the third base side of the mound. And with that, Paul, Dorian was charging, so Tana took third base with nobody actually at third with Dorian coming in on it. It's so much easier to score from third than second, so that is an advantageous play for Akron. Good base running by Tana. And here now is Rocchio. Pitch and a breaking ball diving down low. And the count is 1 ball and no strikes. Here to Rocchio.
This is a big spot for both teams. If Akron can get back into the lead after Bowie took it, or if Bowie can get that shutdown inning.
2-0 the Baysox lead at the pitch. Check swing and a changeup down. They're going to appeal. Yes, he did go, said first base umpire in Jonathan Biarreta. I think he did. That's one of those where the wrist really snapped a bit there for Rocchio. He's 0 for 2 tonight, but he's had an outstanding series. He's 4 for 10 in this series, the product of Caracas, Venezuela. The 1-1 coming. And 2 high with a fastball, ball 2. Same town of his manager in Ruglas Odor. Ruglas's nephew is Rugen Odor, the current New York Yankee infielder. As it's 2-1 to Rocchio. Pitch and a ball hit in the air down the line and right, but curling foul and out of play. And it's now 2-2. Now once again, Tana's at third with 2 down in the bottom of the 5th inning. Led off this inning with a kind of a flare double down the line and left. Baysox, as Paul mentioned, have activity in their pen. So does Akron. No, this game's about to go to the bullpens. It appears in the 6th inning. It's 2-2 the count. He throws. Curveball hit sharply to short. Henderson's got it. He straightens up the throw to first in time. And with it, the inning is over. Oh, the Ducks have been right there, but they haven't been able to bring a run home. What a night for Jerome. 5 scoreless innings on to the 6th in this game 3. 2-0 Bowie on the Baysox Baseball Network. On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional organic base lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
The only thing more fun than attending a Bowie Baysox game is attending a Bowie Baysox game with a group. Discount group tickets, private suites, fully catered buffets, picnics, and more. Whether you have a group of family members, coworkers, friends, employees, clients, colleagues, or students, the Baysox have a number of group offerings tailored to fit all of your needs. For more information on the Baysox group offerings, go to baysox.com or call 301-464-4880 to speak with a Baysox Group Events Manager.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at DCAimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
You're home, the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All right, we go to the top of the 6th inning. Bowie has a 2-0 lead. We got a new pitcher in the ballgame for Akron after the left-handed starter in Pilkington allowed a 1 hit, 2 unearned runs. He walked 4 and struck out 9. How about it? Bowie's lone hit, a bunt single, and the Baysox are finding a way tonight, leading 2-0. It is Thomas Ponticelli who is coming in. Ponticelli is 7-5 with a 3.09 ERA this year, 27 outings, 12 in a starting role. So this is, of course, in relief. He'll deal to Zach Watson. And with a call, here's Paul Fritschner.
Well, thank you very much, Adam. Yeah, we have seen Ponticelli quite frequently this year, and it's a starter in relief here for Akron as they put all their chips on the table here in Game 3 of this series to try and do what they can to keep it at just a 2-0 game. The first pitch into Zach Watson is called for a strike. Dashbach will bat next, then Toby Welk. Again, Connor Pilkington exiting after a very nice night, but Bowie still, though, with the 2-0 lead. Next pitch into Watson, misses low and away. It's a ball and a strike. Pilkington without the earned run. He walked 4 batters and struck out 9 over his 91 pitches, 51 of those for strikes. Now the 1-1 to Watson. Swinging this one line down past third and foul out of play. And it's 1-2. Chopped at that ball, went up to get it. Took a big, huge hack at it. Sliced down and hit it down the third base side. Watson today is 0 for 2. Popped out to first in foul territory back in the 4th inning. The 1-2 pitch to Watson. And it's a fastball spiked in the dirt, low and away. It's 2-2. None of the doo-up in this inning has a hit for Bowie because there's only one Bowie hit on the board. It was that bunt single from Caden Grenier after Westberg's hit was changed to an error. That's the second time in this series that we've seen a hit for Westberg changed to an error. A pitch, that one outside, a breaking ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Westberg in game 1 had a ground ball changed to an error. Both, ironically, errors on the first baseman. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The leadoff batter in the 6th. The pitch, swinging this one, pop foul right side, out of play. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes still. And Dashbach next, then Toby Welk. Baysox with a slim 2-0 lead. Akron has had their opportunities tonight. They've had hits, they've had base runners, but they don't have any runs, and that's credit to Drew Rom. The 3-2 pitch, swinging this one, hit up the first base line. Oh, and it kicks foul. It hits right off the edge of the infield grass. That would have been a little roller up the first base line. It stayed fair, except that it hit off the edge of the infield grass and then took a diversion over to the right, rolled foul, and it stays 3-2. A long at bat to Watson to get this 6th inning started. This is going to be pitch number 8 to the Baysox center fielder. Ponticelli coming set. Right-hander from the first base side of the rubber. The pitch, swinging this one, hit foul down the third base line. Watson making some better contact here, squaring up some baseballs, but now has to keep one fair. Something he hasn't done tonight. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here comes pitch number 9 as Pilkington looks in for the sign. Has the one he wants, set again. The 3-2, swinging this one, grounded over his head, out to second. The throw to first, and Watson beat it out! Fermin, the throw there, not in time, and Watson beats out the infield single over the head of Thomas Ponticelli. And Watson is on base with Bowie's 2nd hit of the night.
You know, it's a tough play there, Paul, as an infielder on a bounding ball like that. And Fermin elected to take the high hop and quickly throw instead of trying to charge it and take a tough short hop. And in the end, he didn't have time to take that high hop.
Nope. Now here's Andrew Dashbach, who grounded into an inning-ending 6-4-3 double play his last time up. The pitch, a swing and a miss. I think, Adam, if you looked at the box score and how this game has been played, outside of Drew Rom's performance, you'd probably say that Akron's been the better team tonight. But Bowie has taken advantage of that Akron error, and that's where they scored their 2 runs. Akron 5 hits in the game. The pitch, and Dashbach takes it for a strike, a breaking ball. Akron, though, they've just left the runners in scoring position. They've left at least one in scoring position
in 4 of the 5 innings tonight. And again, a huge credit to Rom for being able to work himself out of those jams. The 0-2 to Dashbach, and it's low and away. He lays off easily, and it's 1-2. Toby Welk is on deck. Then it would be Henderson. Bowie gets a leadoff base runner for the 3rd time tonight. First time on a hit. First 2 were on walks. Dashbach looking for his first hit in the series. The 1-2. Swing, and this one lined out to left. Valera there, and he finds it at the last second. Makes the catch for out number 1. That was a dangerous play.
Well, we got big news for the Orioles tonight. Cedric Mullins has done it. He just hit a 3-run home run at Camden Yards, and incredible for the longtime Baysox, the first 30-30 player in Orioles history.
Wow, congratulations to Cedric. The Orioles like to think they have a cornerstone there in the outfield, an all-star this year. Now here to the plate, it's Toby Welk, and the first pitch to him is a called strike on the outer half. Adam, you got to see Cedric here in Bowie, and the struggles that he went through to then get back up to the major league level. That's great to see. The 0-1 pitch, and Welk lays off of it upstairs.
And you know, it was 3 years ago that Mullins, actually 4 years ago now, that he had his first at-bat as a AA ball player in this park. And against Jordan Merriweather, a big league pitcher right now, he hit a homer.
1 ball and 1 strike to Toby Welk. Check to first. Actually, a pretty cool picture as the Orioles have allowed Mullins a little display out there in center field, just by himself on the field, tipping his cap to the fans. 1 ball and 1 strike to Welk, the pitch, and that's in the dirt. Good block by Lavastida.
It was actually Julian Merriweather, I believe, the pitcher. I think he's on the Blue Jays now, but Mullins hit one well out to right. First at bat of the 2017 season. That was a playoff year for Bowie. You kind of knew it was going to be a fun year after that moment.
2-1 the count. The pitch to Welk, swinging a ground ball out to the left side. This one in foul territory, though, by a foot. It's 2-2. Toby Welk pulling a ball over to the left side. But, Adam, you look out there. There's plenty of room on the right side of the infield for some of those pitches, as you have seen Ponticelli work on the outer half of the plate. Welk's trying to pull him.
Yeah, that was just a pitch that you really can't pull. It's soft, breaking ball down and away. And Welk tried to pull out. It would have been a ball to try to shoot into right field.
2 balls and 2 strikes again to Toby Welk. Another long at bat, the pitch, and it's hit in the air left field. Coming over for it by the line is Valera, and he will not have room. It bounces right by the seats. Comes actually back to the field of play, and it stays 2-2. Drew Rom's day is done. Bowie does have a reliever up and throwing, so for as well as Rom pitched tonight, with his pitch count elevated, he will exit, and his scoreless inning streak now is at 19 innings.
What a great way to finish the year.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Toby Welk again. Fouled off a couple. The pitch, there goes the runner, and this one is hit in the air left center field. Watson's going to have to go back to first. Coming in for it, Valera from left, and he makes the catch for out number 2. Bowie's starting to put a few more balls in play, though, now. After we saw in the first 3 innings of this game, Bowie struck out 7 times, only put 2 balls in play, and they were both outs recorded. Line out by Dashbach, the ground out by Gunnar Henderson. And here is Gunnar Henderson. Ground out to short and a strikeout on his ledger tonight. Watson at first base with 2 down in the top of the 6th inning, and Bowie with a 2-0 lead. Left-handed hitting Gunnar Henderson, the pitch. Swinging this one lined out to second. A diving play can't be made by Fermin. It gets into right field. Engelman picks it up. They'll hold the runner Watson at third base. Henderson has his first hit of the night. And Bowie now has runners on the corners with 2 outs. And it's Cody Roberts to the plate.
And they're really playing Roberts to pull tonight. The second baseman Fermin up the middle now with Henderson at first. They're going to have to hold him on, so the right side of the infield is wide open. Remember, the huge hit on Sunday was to right. I mean, Roberts is a guy that really looks to take the ball the other way. And that right side of the infield is yawning at him right now.
Roberts 0 for 1 with a walk tonight, and the first pitch to him is up and in. Ponticelli just threw his 21st pitch of the night. This year with Akron, a 7-5 record, a 3.09 ERA. The pitch, and it's lined out into left field. It gets down a base hit. That scores a run. Around second to third goes Gunnar Henderson. Into second goes Cody Roberts. And Bowie's catcher has extended the lead. It's now the Baysox 3 and Akron nothing, with a 2-out single in the top of the 6th inning.
Yeah, I think they will rule it a single. What a great piece of hitting. He did the opposite, right? They tried to work him in, and he turned on it. And Valera's throw was coming to third. Great base running by Henderson to go first to third on that play. The throw comes to third, and it ends up getting away from the third baseman in Tana, and Roberts is running all the way to second, and he's able to get in there safely, and now we're going to see a second visit from the pitching coach in Owen Dew.
Yeah, Owen Dew did not make a visit to the mound in game 1 of this series. We saw him once in game 2, but now for a second time here tonight. And we'll see. I mean, Akron, they've been held in check offensively. Now they're going to have a chance against the Bowie bullpen.
You know, the Baysox are 1 for 3 with runners in scoring position, but they really should be 2 for 3, if not for a bad official scoring call, in my opinion. And, you know, they've gotten the big hit with 2 outs and runners on in this game. Westberg ruled an error, and then that right there. And Akron has had 9 at-bats, 3 times as many at-bats with a runner in scoring position in this game, and they're 0 for 9.
That's been the difference. Now with Bowie with 2 runners in scoring position, Henderson at third, Roberts at second. It's time for Caden Grenier. The pitch in, and he hits it in the air to center field on the first pitch. Coming in for it is Will Brennan. Settles under, finds it, and makes the catch for out number 3. Bowie gets a run. They leave 2 in scoring position. 1 run rather, on 3 hits. No errors, 2 left on base, and we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Baysox Baseball Network.
This is how you get a premium cup of coffee. Better and faster than the drip, drip, drip method. And way better than a large urn of lukewarm coffee made who knows when. At Royal Farms, our new Swiss-made coffee machines grind fresh, premium beans on the spot and then brew them 1 cup at a time for the freshest, most flavorful cup of premium coffee you can buy. This is Royal Farms coffee. It's better because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at Baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at Baysox.com.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, the Baysox get a big additional run. There's just some players that have a clutch gene, and Cody Roberts has it in abundance. Another big base hit. Bowie has a 3-0 lead, and they're going to the bullpen for the right-hander Logan Gillespie, the hard-throwing righty. He replaces Drew Rahm, who once again was in trouble at times tonight, but ends up throwing 5 more scoreless innings. Rahm 5 innings, 5 hits, no runs, and he struck out 7 batters in the game. He didn't walk anyone. What a night for Rahm. Bowie needed exactly that. And now let's see, Paul, if Gillespie and this Baysox bullpen, they haven't had a lead to hang on to in this series. Now they have one. We got a lot of baseball left as Bowie leads 3-0 into this bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, Logan Gillespie came on in relief of Mickey Janis on Sunday, and he kind of turned the tide in Bowie's favor when Mickey Janis had allowed 5 runs in that game. Logan Gillespie came on, started throwing 96, 97, 98. Here's Jose Fermin. The first pitch to him is called for a strike. He was thrown in that upper 90s range, and he was just blowing away the Altoona hitters. So now can he do the same thing here tonight? The pitch from Gillespie, a swing and a ground ball up the middle, positioned perfectly there on the backhand is Gretner. The throw to first, and there's one retired. So Bowie leading 3-0 now, but we get into the bullpen in the bottom of the 6th.
And this is a big part of the order. I mean, you look at Fermin, Lavastida, and Valera. It's not only 3, 4, and 5 in the order, but I mean, all 3 of these guys had huge nights in Bowie. Both nights.
Brian Lavastida and George Valera. Yeah, Lavastida here. He came into the game 3 for 8 in the series with 2 runs, scored the pitch, and that's on the outer half of the plate. But he has a home run in this series, a couple of doubles, 4 runs driven in, a single here tonight. The 0-1 from Gillespie, and it's up and in. That one at 86 from the right-hander. Bowie's defense pretty much playing straight up all the way around. 1-0 the count. Here it comes. And this one's fouled away over to the right side. That's 1-2. So Bowie ahead 3-0 right now in the 6th inning. Bottom of the 6th for the Baysox. 1 away. Brian Lavastida for Akron at the plate. 1 for 2. It was left at second in that 4th inning. The pitch, and he lines the ball into right field, a base hit. Lavastida has just been a really incredible hitter in this series. To Adam's point about how well the middle of this order is done in this series against the Baysox. Lavastida, another hit.
Yeah, I mean, that makes it now 5 for 11 with 3 extra base hits in this series. And here is Valera, and he's 4 for 11, albeit he has struck out twice tonight.
George Valera, yeah, he struck out looking in the 2nd, then swinging in the 4th. And that was a huge first out of the 4th inning, because with 2 runners in scoring position, then Engelman grounded out to 3rd on a huge play to Patrick Dorian, and then Naylor struck out to end the inning. With 1 out, here's the pitch to Valera. And it's a pitch low and in. Ball 1. George Valera hitting .364 in the series. Off the first base side of the rubber, Gillespie gives a long, deliberate look at first base. Now comes set. The pitch, and it's hit in the air, right field. This one is deep. It's sending Fontana back. He leaps, and he can't make the catch. It bounces at the base of the wall. Around second to third goes the runner, Lavastida. Valera is into second with a double, and just like that, Akron again has 2 runners in scoring position, but they haven't been able to do anything with it tonight. It's been the Baysox starter, Drew Rahm, who's been able to work himself out of jams. Now here in this spot, can the bullpen get itself out of a jam? Jonathan Engelman, the batter. Engelman was oh so close to an RBI his last time up, but Dorian robbed him at third base on a A spectacular throw to first off a diving play to his left. Here is Engelman, 0 for 2 tonight. At third base, Lavastida. At second base, Valera. The pitch. And a called strike on the outer half. Went to the slider there at 86 miles an hour. Nice pitch from Logan Gillespie. Has that upper 90s fastball. Saw him touch 98 on Sunday. The 0-1. And it's a swing and a foul tip off the glove of Cody Roberts. The crowd has been pleading with the home team all night long, but Bowie has kept them at bay. No balls and 2 strikes with just 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Still a long way to go in this game. 3-0 game that Bowie leads. The pitch, and it's low and away, a ball and 2 strikes. Not a bad pitch, though, from Gillespie to try and get a swing and a miss at a pitch that really isn't hittable. If Engelman makes contact with that, it's probably a ground ball. 1-2 the count. Engelman, the right fielder tonight for Akron, a hit in this series. 0 for 2 tonight. The 1-2. A swing and a miss. A foul tip at a pitch up that found the glove of Cody Roberts. And the woes continue for Akron with runners in scoring position. And here's Bo Naylor. Naylor was the one that came up with runners at second and third in the 4th inning. He's back to the plate here. Naylor 0 for 2 tonight. Naylor has been at the plate in the 2 biggest spots of the game for Akron. The pitch, swing and a miss. Way behind a fastball there at 96. Naylor still hitless in this series. 0-1 the count. The pitch, and that's inside, missed again with a fastball. 97 that time. Chatter picking up in this Akron crowd. You can sense the nervous energy. Gillespie looking in for the sign. Ball and a strike. The pitch, and he fouls it straight back. It's 1-2. Gillespie snaps that glove as he receives the ball from Cody Roberts. He's a strike away. Akron with 2 in scoring position. Lavastida at third, Valera at second after the double. Gillespie coming set. Naylor, the left-handed hitter. The pitch, and it's up and away. Good take there from Naylor. Gillespie went back to 96. Naylor lays off a ball up and away, and it counts even at 2. There is a long way between home and the backstop if a ball was to get by Roberts. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Gillespie set again. First base out of the rubber. And time is taken. And now Roberts is going to go out and have a word, much to the chagrin of the Akron faithful here at Canal Park.
And now they put Ben Roethlisberger and a bunch of Pittsburgh Steelers on the video board to get the boos really going here. But you know what's funny, Paul, is that the reason time was called there was because Gillespie and Roberts just couldn't get on the same page. Gillespie shook him off a few times there, and then once he was ready to go, Naylor stepped out.
I'll tell you, that was one of the best scoreboard promotions I've ever seen. Flash the Michigan sign to a bunch of Ohio State fans. That induces some boos. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch to Naylor. Swing, and this one lifted foul back into the left. I mean, they cycled through Draymond Green, Michigan, Ben Roethlisberger. That was great. Stick that one in the back pocket.
Still the biggest spot in the game for Bo Naylor.
And he's throwing him 3 straight fastballs here. You got to wonder when he'll try to break off a slider to get Naylor to swing over the top of it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Gillespie set, and the pitch. And it's a cold strike 3 on the outer half of the plate. Wow! And Bowie's out of the inning. The Baysox hold a 3-0 lead into the 7th on the Baysox Baseball Network.
When visiting this summer, the newly renovated Crown Plaza Annapolis is the place to stay. The Crown Plaza Annapolis has 196 guest rooms and 10,000 square feet of flexible meeting space. Make sure to dine in our Annapolis Bar and Grill, open daily for breakfast and dinner. Located conveniently across from the Westfield Annapolis Mall, the Crown Plaza Annapolis is within walking distance of more than 40 dining options and plenty of shopping as well. We offer complimentary parking that can accommodate oversized vehicles and buses and have an indoor pool and jacuzzi with a 24-hour fitness center. Less than 5 miles from historic downtown Annapolis, the Crown Plaza Annapolis. Work, rest, and be restored.
Missed your ride? Don't worry, Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Akron has gone to the bullpen again here as we move into this top half of the 7th inning. And the Akron RubberDucks, they have stranded Adams some golden opportunities in this game.
They are now 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. And, they just had so many opportunities. They've gone to the plate 6 times. They've had a runner in scoring position in 5 innings. And they've yet to score, so Bowie is living dangerously here. But it's a 3-0 Baysox lead into the 7th inning.
And it's Tim Herron out of the bullpen. Herron, a left-handed reliever, 6'5", 225 out of Terre Haute. Played his college ball at Indiana, not too far from here, Midwest guy. He's on in relief of Thomas Ponticelli.
I don't think he'll ever be their greatest ever athlete.
Probably not.
I'll tell you though, Herron is a pitcher that is really new to this ball club here.
And they'll face Shane Fontana. The first pitch is a fastball outside. Ball 1 at 95 from Herron. Fontana tonight 0 for 1. He struck out in the 3rd inning. Walked in the 5th, got to 3rd, but was left stranded. A ball and no strikes. Here it comes. There's a fastball down the middle. Strike 1. With a win tonight, Bowie would take that first step toward coming back in this series. Bowie down 2 games to none in a best-of-5 championship series. The 1-1. There's a fastball that dots the outer edge. Strike 2.
He has not pitched in the regular season at the AA level this year. Spent the entire year at High A Lake County, and he was very good. He went 4-3 with a 2.57 ERA in 36 outings.
1-2, fouled back to the left, just off the end of the bat of Fontana.
And all those outings are out of the bullpen.
Fontana, left-on-left matchup.
Heron pitching out of the stretch. Here it comes. A swing and a miss at a pitch in the dirt. Lavastida blocks it up to throw to first. High, but oh my. Freeman makes the catch and comes down on the base. One retired. And that's the 10th strikeout for Akron pitching in this game tonight. And here's Jordan Westberg as the lineup turns over for Bowie. Top of the 7th inning, a 3-0 lead. Bowie has to win to keep the season alive.
And Paul, nobody's warming in the Baysox pen, so Gillespie, who battled through at a tough time in the middle of the order, got 2 big outs to end that 6th. He'll be out there for the 7th.
Westberg swings through the first pitch strike.
And that's not really a surprise. So you see Akron going to more a one-and-done reliever type of look. They're going deeper into games with their starters that work well, and Bowie is going in more of a long relief role.
The pitch. Westberg takes it inside. So after swinging and missing at strike 1, counts now even with 1 down. In the bottom half of this 7th inning, Akron will have the 8, 9, and 1 of their order. Westberg tonight has been on base twice. Thought he had a hit once. The pitch. That one's in. Oh, called for a strike. Fastball there for strike 2.
Boy, that was dropped by the catcher in Lavastida, and Westberg had words of the home plate umpire Emil Jimenez. He didn't think that was even close.
I don't think there is a player on either team that is happy with the strike zone tonight. 1-2 the count. Here it comes, and it comes inside, and it hits Westberg. And Bowie will have a base runner.
Boy, that's always dangerous when it hits you right around the hands. But it looks like Westberg is okay, as he just kind of tossed the bat aside, looked into the distance, ran down to first, and he's going to be all right.
So now to be Dorian, who's had a quiet night tonight. He walked in the 4th. That's the only time on that he was thrown out as part of an inning-ending double play. Pitch to him, and it's a ground ball to the left side. Backhand play made by Rocchio. He knocks it down, and he has nowhere to go with it as Dorian reaches first. We'll see how they score that. It was a tough play on the backhand for the shortstop, Brian Rocchio. After the error that they gave to the first baseman, Ike Freeman, earlier, you kind of think that one would be an error the way they scored it, but I mean, that's a hit anywhere, any day, and that is how they score it.
No doubt. Ground ball to deep short, a sliding play, trying to make it Rocchio. Even if he makes that play cleanly, I don't know if he's got a chance to get an out at Dorian at first. So now the Baysox getting an opportunity here.
Top of the 7th inning. Here's Zach Watson. Boy, a chance to really break it open. Breaking ball, a called strike down the middle. One swing of the bat here from Watson, and
Akron already has a right-hander up and throwing in their pen, so they have been extremely aggressive in their bullpen.
You get 1 to Watson, swinging a foul back. How many foul balls tonight from Zach Watson? He has had pitches run in on his hands. He's fouled balls off the end of his bat. No balls, 2 strikes, and 1 away. Top of the 7th inning. Bowie with 2 men on base. Westberg at second. Dorian at first. The pitch. And Watson hits it into right center field. Bowie has done it again. This ball to the base of the wall. 1 run is going to come in. Being waved around third is Dorian. No throw to the plate. And the Baysox have broken it open. Zach Watson with a 2 RBI double. And the Baysox have a 5-0 lead here in the 7th inning. Finally, that real big clutch hit that the Baysox have needed in this series. 2 runs are in, and Bowie is inching ever closer to a Game 3 win here with the few innings remaining.
You know, Paul, it just seemed like a matter of time for Watson. He had lined so many straight back into the screen, and that was that same swing, and he drives it into the alley in right center.
So a 2 RBI double for Zach Watson. Now here's Andrew Dashbach, and that's a called strike. You can hear the hush fall over this crowd. Breaking ball for a strike to Dashbach, who's 0 for 3 himself tonight.
He's going to wonder, when will I ever see something that is straight?
The 0-1 to him, and that's in the dirt in front of the plate. Watson's going to head back to second.
I think you can guess what it was. It was not a fastball. Baseball is all about what you do with your opportunities. Akron has had more than Bowie in this game. They've had 5 true opportunities. Bowie's had 3 or 4, and the Baysox have been able to take advantage.
1-1, and Dashbox swings behind it. It's 1-2.
It's just really remarkable what has happened tonight. The ability to score first, you just feel like the fact that Akron had a few great opportunities, especially in the bottom of the 4th. They had 2 outs or 2 men on, nobody out, did not score, and Bowie is able to get 2 runs in that 5th with 1 hit, a bunt single. Incredible.
1-2, hit in the air, right side, backing out of play. That'll get into the seats. This year, Bowie is 55-19 when scoring first, and just 18-30 when they don't.
But in a game with so many nerves as a part of it and so much anticipation from this crowd, and this place would have been really rocking midway through it if Akron would have taken the lead. And it looked like they were on the cusp of doing so. And Bowie's ability to get those 2 runs in the 5th was just enormous.
The 1-2 pitch, that's low in the dirt. Ball 2.
And it's almost like Rom just held the fort long enough for the Baysox to take advantage.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 1 out. Andrew Dashbach, he lined out to second his first time up, then a double play and a line out to left. The pitch, swing and a miss, and a pitch up. And another strikeout. That's strikeout number 11 tonight for Akron's pitching staff. The second one in this inning for Tim Herron.
I'll tell you what's big in this inning as well for Bowie, not only in this inning but going forward, is that you get hits from both Dorian and Watson. Akron has had the guys in the middle of their order do damage all series long, and Dorian and Watson have been quiet for Bowie. And if you can get them going here in these next few nights, it's going to change this whole series.
Oh, no doubt about it. Here's Toby Welk, the pitch, and it's outside, ball 1. Yeah, Bowie just needs that catalyst, and they haven't had it yet in this series. Here tonight, the Baysox leading it by 5 right now in the top of the 7th. The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss, and a pitch in the dirt. That's 1-1. You felt like Bowie, talking before the game, and it's like, hey, look, we didn't come up here just to play the one game as a formality. You're going to make the trip all the way up here to Akron, almost 6 hours away from Bowie. I'm going to try and do damage this weekend.
Yeah, we want some heavy suitcases on the Baysox bus.
The 1-1 hit down the left field line, but that one's going to go foul.
Paul, it's the exact opposite of the great Michael Jordan. The Bulls lost Game 5 at home of the 1992 or 1993 NBA Finals, and they had Game 6 and 7 in Phoenix, needing 1 win. And he said, "You better have only packed for one night." When they got on the plane.
I remember that story. Yep.
The Baysox, you better have packed for the whole weekend, baby.
1 ball and 2 strikes.
I don't want to see anyone wearing the same shirt tomorrow that they wore today.
2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. All 3 outs in the inning on strikeouts. And we're going to head to the bottom of the 7th inning. The Baysox plate 2 runs on a Zach Watson 2 RBI double. And the Baysox lead at 5-0 on the Baysox Baseball Network.
From sprains to stitches, sore throats to stomach aches, and pulled muscles to poison ivy, care is around the corner at Patient First. Walk in to see a doctor from 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. every day of the year. X-rays, lab tests, and prescription drugs are on site, and most major insurance plans are accepted. For routine illnesses and injuries, Patient First is here for you. Patient First, the name fits.
Patient First, proud partner of the Bowie Baysox, open 8 a.m. to 10 every day.
Back now for the bottom of the 7th inning here on the Baysox Baseball Network as we move into a 7th inning in which the Baysox have taken a commanding 5-0 lead in this game. And Logan Gillespie is back out for his 2nd inning of work. The first pitch, a called strike to Jose Tena. Strike 1 to him. Tena tonight a double in the 5th inning. He was left at third base. The 0-1 pitch from Gillespie. A swing and a miss, and it's 0-2. And if there's one thing that Akron can't do, they cannot complain about their chances here tonight. They have had plenty of chances in this game and haven't done anything with them. The 0-2, and it's up and in. Gillespie missed at 96 for ball 1. Ike Freeman is next, then Will Brennan. Right-hander Tena. The left-hander Tena rather. Swing and a miss from the right-hander Gillespie, and the pitch at 96 miles an hour. That's 3 straight strikeouts now for Gillespie.
And that's when he brings you, Paul. I mean, that was right down the middle, and Tena could not get to it. You love power against power in the game of baseball. Tena, a double-digit home run hitter at the single-A level this year, but he couldn't get to that hitter, and there's one down.
Now here's Ike Freeman, who doubled in the 3rd inning, making his series debut here tonight. The pitch, and Freeman checks his swing on a pitch on the outer half of the plate. Strike 1.
I think one of the things that's frustrated the fans about Emil Jimenez, our home plate umpire tonight, is he has a little bit of a delayed, deliberate strike calling nature, doesn't he?
Yeah. The 0-1 pitch, swinging a foul back. It's 0-2.
And you love how Gillespie has approached this inning so far. You know, don't mess around. You're up 5 runs. Throw fastballs over the plate against the bottom of the order. He's doing it.
Yep.
Trust your stuff.
No balls, 2 strikes, and 1 down. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning of Game 3 of this Northeast League Championship Series. The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 strikeouts in this inning, 4 overall for Gillespie, and that's 4 in a row. Now to the plate, it's Will Brennan.
Well, activity right now, Paul, is occurring in the Akron pen. So we have seen Ponticelli for an inning. He allowed a run. We've seen Heron allow 2 runs in an inning, and now they've got another right-hander throwing. Bowie does not have anybody up in their pen.
Here's Will Brennan, who is 1 for 3 tonight. The pitch, swinging a foul back. It's 0-1. Brennan a single in the 1st inning, but nothing more. Crowd tonight has so desperately been waiting for an Akron rally that has just never materialized. They've tried to get into it a handful of times, but Bowie's pitching has gotten out of it. The 0-1, swinging this one, lifted in the air left side. They may have done it again. In left field, it's Welk looking up for it. Finds it at the last second out of some shadows, and he makes the catch for out number 3. A quick 1-2-3, bottom of the 7th. And we're going to head to the 8th. Bowie still with a 5-0 lead on the Baysox Baseball Network.
PM every day.
Baysox Futures Club is the coolest club around, and it's free to join for kids ages 3 to 12. Each season of the Baysox Futures Club will feature members-only events, discount ticket offers, and fun for all. When your kids come out to the ballpark for their first game of the season, they can pick up their free gift at our Fan Assistance Center. Registering for the Baysox Future Club is free and easy. Just go to baysox.com/kids and fill out the online form. The Baysox Futures Club. Join today.
Injuries are part of the game, and not just in baseball, with any job. To reduce pain, doctors sometimes prescribe opioid medications. They're effective, but they can be addictive, and that's when intended solutions turn into problems. At Chesapeake Employers Insurance, our health services team provides swift, thorough, and appropriate treatment for your employees, and that includes strict monitoring of prescriptions for potentially addictive opioids. It can be a game saver. To learn more, connect with your agent or visit Chesapeake Employers at CEIWC.com.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Manuel Alvarez comes out of the bullpen for the Akron RubberDucks. He comes on in relief of Tim Herron. This is the 4th pitcher of the night for the RubberDucks. Alvarez on in relief of Herron, who through that 7th inning, he allowed 2 runs in that inning on 2 hits, but he got 3 strikeouts. He did not walk a batter. He did, however, issue the free pass on that hit by pitch to Jordan Westberg. So it's Alvarez into the game and in for the play-by-play. It's Adam Pohl.
Thank you so much, Paul. It has been a tough year for Alvarez. Has worked to a 5.70 ERA in 28 outings here at the AA level. And he has struggled mightily at the AAA level in 8 appearances. So his overall ERA on the year, 7.33. And you know, Bowie is so good at working the walk, Paul. And Alvarez is a pitcher that has walked 44 batters in 43 innings. So that is a very, very tough ratio in which to have success when you're giving up on average a free pass an inning. You know, tonight though, as Alvarez continues to warm, it's really been all about timely hitting. Drew Rahm was so good in the clutch. Gillespie pitched beautifully in a similar spot on the bottom of the 6th. And the Baysox have taken advantage now of 3 consecutive opportunities.
Yeah, they have, and that's exactly the difference in this game. Like you said, Bowie has scored 5 runs over the last 3 innings, 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 2 more in the 7th. And Akron, they have nobody to blame but themselves to this point. So many runners left on base.
It's a game that Bowie's in control of right now, but it is a game that the Baysox didn't have a hit until the 5th inning. Here is Gunnar Henderson, 1 for 3 tonight, and the pitch, and a fastball strike that had the heart of the plate. It's 0-1 as Henderson was taking all the way. Gunnar Henderson followed by Cody Roberts and Caden Grenier. This is a part of the order that's really sparked Bowie tonight. Pitch and a fastball in there at the knees, and it's now 0-2. In the 5th inning, Roberts walked. Grenier laid down the bunt. I mean, it was a 2-out rally that brought 2 home for Bowie in that 5th inning that changed the game. Pitch and a breaking ball in the dirt. They appeal, and he did not go in. It may even be fortunate for Akron because it really kicked away from the catcher, Lavastida, almost all the way to the man in the on-deck circle in Roberts. And Henderson was not running, but even if it was delayed in doing so, he may have reached first base there. The count 1-2, the pitch. It well off the outside, and that actually gets away from Lavastida as well. And it's 2-2 to Henderson, leading off the top of the 8th inning. Bowie needing a win to stay alive in this best-of-5 series. Down 2 games to none, the Baysox are leading it 5-0. The 2-2 coming. Well up and away with a fastball, ball 3. Now Alvarez has missed pretty badly here with 3 straight. After Gunnar took the first 2, he has not swung at a pitch in this at-bat. It's something we've seen from a lot of these Baysox young up-and-comers. 3-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball right side. It's through. It's a base hit. It's a multi-hit night for Gunnar Henderson. And the Baysox have the leadoff man on in the 8th inning. You know, we saw it from Adley Rutschman especially, but Gunnar is showing that as well in that. And here he has a 6th pitch at bat. He doesn't swing until the 6th pitch.
Yeah, and you know, Gunnar Henderson, he was aggressive the other night. We saw him swinging at pitches, fouling pitches off before finally getting a hold of that home run, and just not doing too much. I'm a little surprised that they had Fermin playing so far away from where he normally would be at second base to a left-handed hitter.
Good point, and he turned on it. Here's the pitch to Roberts, and a fastball strike at the knees. Boy, right now Lavastida can't find it. He dropped another one right there. And the count is 0-1. It was scoreless till the top of the 5th. Bowie got 2 as Westberg came through with the bases loaded and 2 down. The pitch, swing and a lifted foul. Well out of play right side. It's 0-2. Then the Baysox added an insurance run in the 6th with a run on 3 hits. Roberts with a huge 2-out RBI single. And then Zach Watson's 2-run double with 1 down in the 7th, giving the Baysox some breathing room in this one. 5-0 Bowie leads. The 0-2 to Roberts. Swinging a ground ball towards short. Up with it is Rocchio to second one. They're going to turn it. And it's 2, a double play. Yeah, it's one of those spots where hitting it harder is not to your benefit. It was towards the hole. Rocchio was able to get in front of it, and that was really a good play. And because it was hit sharply, they had time to turn it over. So now 2 down, nobody aboard, and here's Caden Grenier. And the Baysox do now have a right-hander in their pen. Gillespie has thrown 2 scoreless innings and retired 5 in a row. We'll see if there's a new pitcher in as he breaking balls in the dirt, and the count 1-0 here to Grenier. You know, the Baysox, that off day yesterday was really helpful, Paul, to their bullpen. They got a start from Fenter in game 1, in which he didn't get out of the 4th inning. Here's the pitch, and it's up and in. A fastball ball 2 to Grenier. And then, of course, Grayson Rodriguez had a tough outing, didn't get out of the 3rd inning on Wednesday night. So Bowie's bullpen has really had the work. They got a great long outing from LeBron. Has a big swing and a foul tip off the gear of the catcher, Lavastida, and it's 2-1. But, you know, you've got a 28-man roster, not 25 of years past. You had an off day yesterday. The bullpen's really in good shape, even after having to work so many innings for the first 2 games.
Yeah, and that's a huge benefit to them as they move on with how well the bullpen has performed over the last month.
The 2-1 and a ground ball weakly past the mound. Shortstop Rocchio's got it to his left and on to first in time. And the inning is over. On to the bottom of the 8th we go. The champagne is on ice, and Bowie is asking for it to remain chilled. The Baysox are going to go to the bullpen. 5-0, they lead it. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is after this on the Baysox Baseball Network. Imaging Systems, we provide a tailored team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems, office technology made easy.
All season long, fireworks will light up the sky at Prince George's Stadium. Come see the great post-game spectacle with fireworks from ZY Pyrotechnics. Fireworks shows will follow every Saturday night game starting in June, and several Friday night games as well. So get a Baysox schedule and pick a special firework night to enjoy. Get tickets at 301-464-4865 or purchase right now at Baysox.com.
On the Green Incorporated is your lawn care team providing professional, organic-based lawn care programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
Your home of the 2015 Eastern League champions. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
While the new pitcher for the Baysox is on, and it is a big right-hander, Morgan McSweeney. And McSweeney pitching beautifully in Bowie after his debut in Reading on August 21st. In his 8 outings, he has worked less than 2 innings in 7 of them. It'll be interesting to see if McSweeney is called on to try to get 6 outs here. It is a 5-0 game, though. the Baysox lead it. And McSweeney's a guy that's had more success in Bowie than he had in Aberdeen. He had a 5.09 ERA in 22 relief outings in Aberdeen. He allowed 32 runs in 35 and a third innings. That's really tough. Only 20 earned. That's a lot of runs. And here in Bowie, he's allowed 2 runs in 9 1/3 innings. He's got to face the big boys. Here's Brian Rocchio, the switch hitter, and a breaking ball strike to get ahead, 0-1. Can McSweeney keep his outstanding young Double-A career going here tonight? Working with a 5-0 lead in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball in there on the outside. And it's 0-2 to Rocchio, who's 0 for 3 tonight. You know the thing about tonight, Akron has not hit the ball in the air much. The fly out of Brennan to left to end the 7th was their first fly ball out of the game. 0-2 coming. High fly, he got under it. Popped to the shallow right center. Watson and Fontana converge. It's Watson's play, and he makes the catch. One retired. Yeah, it's something with Drew Rahm, isn't it, Paul? I mean, Rahm goes 5 innings. He allows 5 hits, no runs. He got 7 strikeouts. So the 15 outs, he got 7 strikeouts. He got 8 ground ball outs.
And the only 2 balls into the outfield outside of that were the 2 doubles to right field that just got over the head of Shane Fontana.
As here is Jose Fermin. How about the outing as well from Gillespie? Bowie led 3-0 when he entered it. And he was in trouble in that 6th. As here's the pitch, and it's off the outside, a fastball, ball 1. He had runners at 2nd and 3rd, and only 1 down, and he strikes out the 6 and 7 hole hitters, Engelman and Naylor. Naylor might have a sleepless night here tonight. As here's the 1-0, and it's in there, a strike beneath the belt. And the count evens 1-1 with a mid-90s fastball. Boy, Bowie's got some real velocity coming out of their bullpen tonight with Gillespie and this big righty McSweeney. The 1-1 pitch. A breaking ball diving down and away, ball 2. Let's put it this way, McSweeney is a big power pitcher. He's a guy, if you're playing rec basketball with him, he's playing in the paint.
Yes.
Right? I mean, he's putting his hand in the air. He's backing himself into a defender and saying, feed me the rock. The count is 2-1. The righty throws. Breaking ball strike. What a beauty. It has started up and in, and it cut right over the plate. You always do the term of a backdoor breaking ball. That was a front door breaking ball right there. Fermin 1 for 3. He's hit it on the ground 3 times at high pitch, and it's off the outside. He threw that breaking ball in the zone, bending away from it, and it's 3-2. 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, 2 in the 7th. Bowie leading 5-0 in this game. A game the Baysox have to have or their season ends. A second time as now the catcher Roberts will go out to talk to McSweeney. It's a second time this year that if the Baysox lose, their season is over. And Bowie is taking advantage of this opportunity. As once again for a second time tonight, they are showing various hated Cleveland sports personalities. They just put the Steelers logo up, and that's why you're getting this enormous reaction. On deck, the cleanup hitter in La Vastita. The count 3-2. McSweeney is set at the letters. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball lifted foul and out of play off to the right side. It's interesting to throw a breaking ball in that spot with nobody on base here. The key to this is to not allow the big inning in this position if you're McSweeney. It stays 3-2, and he delivers. Fastball grounded. It's going to be foul outside first. Boy, that was an unusual cut, wasn't it? on a pitch that was on the inner half of the plate, and for me was really fooled by it, and he just kind of took a half-hearted cut at it, just kind of threw the bat head at it, and he hit the inside of the baseball, and he almost grounded it right over the first base bag.
Almost lucked himself into an extra base hit.
That was bizarre. And it remains 3-2. Here's the 7th pitch of the at-bat pitch. Swing at a chop ball foul. He turned on a fastball there at 97 miles an hour from McSweeney. Now Morgan will readjust the baseball hat on his head. He goes back to the cleat cleaner, kind of look down at his feet. On the backside of the hill, now he walks back up. Looks for the sign, first base side of the rubber. The right-hander's got what he wants. And here's the 3-2. Breaking ball and fouled away. Up and out of play right side. That fooled for me again. And what a job to control the bat head, to stay alive here on 2 pitches that absolutely fooled him with 2 strikes in this at-bat.
Yeah, he was lunging out at that pitch, kind of started his swing, hitched, and then continued through it. Was able to foul it off.
It was like Charles Barkley on the tee. 3-2 pitch coming. Swing at a foul on a line back to the screen.
It really is.
Maybe Jose heard what I said, came after me with that foul ball. What an at-bat here. You just got to get on base if you're Fermin. When you're down 5 late in a game, you got to start a rally. And having a double-digit pitch at-bat is one way to do it. Here's pitch 10. McSweeney throws, and it's very low in the dirt. He lost him ball 4, and that really brings this Akron crowd to life here. And I know you say, golly, you're up 5-1 out of the 8th. You can't walk, guys, but that's a 10 pitch at bat. I mean, I think that it's hard to fault McSweeney there.
Yeah, exactly. And McSweeney, by the end of that, by the time you get up into double digits, it's like, what more can you throw? You've thrown him everything. You've shown him everything.
He's thrown 14 pitches, 10 strikes here. Here's Lavastida pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Strike 1. Lavastida. I think I'm looking at it quickly here. I think he's the lone Duck to have multi-hits tonight, or multiple hits. He's 2 for 3. And now 5 for 11 in this series. The 0-1 coming. Breaking ball, strike in the outside corner. A beautiful slider. 0-2. And McSweeney's really a 2-pitch pitcher. And you see that. That's the most common pitch sequencing, or not sequencing, but pitch repertoire, I should say, for a hard-throwing late-inning reliever. The fastball slider combo. The 0-2 coming. Swing and a line drive base hit into left field. Tried to beat him with a fastball in. And Lavastida shows the quick bat again. And he slaps his hands together as Akron has got a runner in scoring position for a now 6th time in 8 innings. And we'll see if they can finally break through here, as they've got one of their big boys up, the left-handed batting, George Valera. And it is the number of the night, unquestionably, in this game today. A game Bowie leads 5-0. The fact that Akron is 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position in the game. Infield playing the turn 2, as McSweeney from the stretch comes home with it. Swing and a miss on a high fastball, and that's strike 1. Yeah, you look on the other side of it. The Baysox have had ample opportunity of late, and they've cashed in more often than not. 2 for 7 with runners in scoring position. But once again, it should be 3 for 7. 2-run, well, we thought base hit was called an error from Westburg. The 0-1 coming. Inside, and it moves the legs of Valera. And he jogs over the plate. Now he's kind of stretches out one of his legs, pulling the toe of his leg up to his backside. Kind of shaking off the left leg now. As the count is 1-1. You know, Valera's a batter that's looked very comfortable at the plate of this series. McSweeney maybe trying to make him a little less comfortable. The 1-1. Swinging a line drive base hit in the right field. Charging on it is Fontana. They're going to hold the runner at third. And that is 3 straight to reach with 1 down in the 8th inning.
I think that's a good decision at third base to hold Jose Fermin, because with that arm of Shane Fontana, Adam, I think you would agree, Fontana put that throw right on the money. Dashbot cut it off, but if he had just let it go through, I mean, that would have been close, if not out, at the plate.
Yeah, you know, if it's a 1-run game and there's 2 down in the inning, you send him, but it's a 5-run game and there's 1 down in the inning. As now Justin Ramsey, the Baysox pitching coach, is going out to talk to McSweeney. Nobody is throwing in the Baysox pen. Those are the 3 guys, really. I mean, Rocchio's had a big series, but Fermin, Lavastida, and Valera, the Baysox absolutely cannot get them out.
And it's the same part of the order again. Engelman and Naylor. All night long, they have come to the plate with 2 runners in scoring position. I mean, if you look at this tonight, Engelman and Naylor, they have both left 4 runners on base tonight.
Now the question is, if you keep giving these guys opportunities, will they cash in? They both are hitters that don't hit for a high batting average, but they're both hitters that do have power. And obviously you hit one out of the ballpark like Engelman did in the late innings of game 1 in Bowie, and it's a 1-run game here. The bases loaded, 1 down. The crowd's alive in Akron. McSweeney sets the pitch, and it's up and away. A breaking ball missing. Ball 1. Let's see. I'm trying to see. The Baysox bullpen is behind the right field wall here. Nobody's throwing as of yet. And you have to think you got to get somebody going here very soon if you're Bowie. Especially with the pitching coach already having gone out there. The 1-0 to Engelman. Breaking ball hit towards second, 1 hop. Grenier gloves, he'll go to second, and he threw the ball away. He threw it away in foul ground. 2 runs are home, and now running the ball into the infield is Dorian. They made the critical mistake. Fermin has scored. Lavastida has scored. Runners are at second and third. There's still only 1 man out. It's a fielder's choice, E4. And it's 5-2. And Grenier going to his left away from the second base bag. He was thinking about a double play. His throw was well awry from Gunnar Henderson, and that's 1 in a 5-run game. You just got to get the out. And you would have runners at second and third and 2 down in a 5-1 game here. Now here's Bo Naylor representing the tying run. And now Bowie does have activity starting in their pen. And here's the pitch. Fastball strike on the outer half, 0-1. And you just had to stay away from the big inning if you were the Baysox. But there's no doubt they've had trouble closing games out all year long. And Grenier, who's been incredible defensively this year, makes a big mistake, trying to be a bit too aggressive.
That's only his 6th error this season.
The infield remains back. The corners are in just a bit, but they're in back of the bags. The 0-1 coming. Breaking ball cut at him in strike 2. Now you still got a 3-run lead here. Naylor has struck out in each of his last 2 trips. You got a tough left-hander in Jose Tena on deck. Boy, a strikeout here would be enormous because you got a chance then to really minimize the damage here. It's 0-2 to Naylor. McSweeney delivers. And a breaking ball off the outside. Ball 1. And this has really gotten the crowd going again here at Canal Park. Akron leads this series 2-0 in the best of 5. If the Ducks win, they will win their 6th ever AA Northeast League or Eastern League championship. It's 1-2 the count. McSweeney's ready. He throws. Check swing and a breaking ball down and in. He did not go. And it's 2-2 here to Naylor. And this is a spot. I know first base is open. There's no way you want to allow Naylor to reach here.
You have to come at him. You have to pitch to Naylor.
He's gone to the breaking ball on consecutive pitches ahead of the count. It's 2-2 as McSweeney delivers. Swing and a miss. He got him. Naylor with a flat-footed cut on a fastball on the outside half of the plate. It had a ton of the plate and 2 down.
You know, Adam, I'm frankly surprised that they didn't go to a pinch hitter there. He's the designated hitter. We've seen him as the catcher in this series, but you're not making a defensive replacement. And Bo Naylor has flat out been a liability at the plate for Akron in this series. And he comes up with a strikeout again.
That's an enormous out in this game. And now here is Tana, who hit a lot of homers at the high end level this year. Left-handed batter with a bend at the knee. Here's the pitch, and he swings and lifts a foul back into the screen. And the count is 0-1. Tana, a young ball player who had not played at the AA level prior to this series. He had not played above complex rookie ball coming into this 2021. The count 0-1. They're at second and third with 2 down. 2 runs are in. 5-2. Bowie leads in the 8th. The pitch. Fastball line to right. Fontana's in. It's down. A base hit. 1 run is home. Engelman for the plate. The throw real high. It's all the way to the backstop. And the tying run is in scoring position. Up to second, Tana. And it's 5-4. And what a poor throw by Fontana that allows the tying run to get into scoring position. 4 runs are in. Buck Brennan's coming out. Bowie will have a new pitcher to face the 9-hole hitter Ike Freeman in a 1-run game in the bottom of the 8th. We're back with more. We'll tell you who the pitcher is right after this on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Sky Shooter displays by ZY Pyrotechnics will be lighting up the sky with top-of-the-line fireworks shows following Baysox games all season long. We will give you the best bang for your buck. Sky Shooter displays include traditional shows, true pyro musicals, custom choreographed plays, and much more. The night sky is truly limitless, so don't be shy. Give ZY a try. Find out more by calling us at 570-328-1361 or visit us online, zypyrotechnics.com.
To keep up with all the Baysox fun this year, make sure to follow the team on social media. Follow at Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook to stay up to date on promotions, news, scores, and more. With all of the exciting prospects in Bowie in 2021, this will be a season you will not want to miss. Again, that's at Bowie Baysox on Twitter and Instagram, and like the Bowie Baysox on Facebook.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
Your front seat to the rising tide of the Orioles prospects on their way to Baltimore. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
Well, I mean, it's kind of fitting for how this season has gone, Paul, isn't it? I mean, everything has been so exciting for the Baysox this year. And here we are. 4 runs are in for Akron. They got a runner in second and 2 down. And the Baysox are going to their closer, Dionis Elmingo, to try to close this game out. Of course, we're still in the 8th inning, and even if Bowie hangs on and wins it, this could have big ramifications here going into the last 2 games of the series, if we even get that far.
Yeah, having to go through Dionis Elmingo in this game here with still 2 games remaining, in this series. I mean, it is a tough situation to have to use your closer here when you were winning 5-0 coming into this inning.
Mingo has entered. He's still getting his warm-up tosses in here. And, of course, the Baysox are in a spot with their season on the line. Akron winning the first 2 games of this series. And for the Bowie Baysox, who fought off early opportunities for the Ducks to score, they have come in here into this 8th inning in control. And Akron has gotten this crowd going. It started with that huge 10-pitch at-bat to Fermin. He walked. Consecutive singles followed. And Akron now has a chance to tie it, or even more here. As the tying run, Tana is at second. Fontana's throw to the plate was well awry. And Tana went up to second on that throw. Here's Ike Freeman. Al Mingo, 6-3 with a 3.40 ERA and 39 Bowie outings this year. 16 saves. Now coming in to try to keep the Baysox in front of this bottom of the 8th inning. He delivers. And it's off speed and down and inside. Ball 1 here to Freeman. Freeman tonight doubled off the wall. A one-hopper in right to the wall over Fontana's head. He's 1 for 3 in this game. He's in from the left side. Actually, we got a pinch hitter. This is Micah Breeze. Pitch, and it's down and in. Breeze dancing. And the count is 2-0. So Breeze, another player just like Tana, who had never played at this AA level until this series. He started game 1. He went 0 for 2 with a strikeout, but he's a .296 hitter between 3 levels this year. Henderson shaded up the middle, the Bowie shortstop. It's 2-0, the count to Breeze. As El Mingo delivers. Swing and a miss, and he went off speed with that 2-0 pitch. And the count 2-1. Now they went to the left-hander Breeze with Almengo, the right-hander, in the game. The infield's back, shading to pull the outfield straight away. As now the 2-1. Fastball popped up, but foul out of play. Off to the left side, and it's 2-2. Akron in this inning has 4 runs on 3 hits. There's been a walk and error, and that throw to the plate by Fontana over the cutoff man that allowed the possible tying run, Tana, to move into scoring position here. It's 2-2 the count. Almingo now throws. Swing and a miss. He got him on a check swing. Strike 3 and an off-speed pitch down, and the inning's over. So Akron is right back in it, but Bowie still is hanging on to the lead as we go to the 9th inning. 5-4 the Baysox in front on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Missed your ride? Don't worry. Commuter Crew has got you covered. If you miss your bus or carpool or van pool, you can take advantage of Commuter Crew's guaranteed ride-home program for free. Visit our website at www.aacounty.org/commutercrew for more information, or sign up today at commuterconnections.org.
Hey, Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at baysox.com.
It
takes time to get rich, flavorful coffee beans from the lush mountain regions of Colombia and Brazil to Royal Farms. But less than a minute to get yourself a delicious hot cup of the finest and freshest coffee in the world. Because Royal Farms' new Swiss-made coffee machines grind those rich, flavorful coffee beans and brew them one magnificent cup at a time. It's why Royal Farms makes the freshest and best coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
There's nothing like having the orange and black back in Bowie in 2021. This is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All righty. Well, folks, nothing is easy, is it? 4 runs for Akron in that bottom of the 8th inning. We go to the 9th, 5-4. The Baysox lead it. Akron leading 2-0 in this series. The pitch well away from the new pitch of the 5th of the night for Akron. Ben Krauth, a left-hander, pitching for a second time in this series. It's Fontana, then Westberg, and then Dorian in this top of the 9th inning for the Baysox. As Krauth is ready, set at the belt, he delivers, and Fontana pushes a bunt. Krauth off the mound to backhand, easily to underhanded for the out, one retired. Now, Paul, there's some positional changes in the field here for Akron.
Yes, Jonathan Engelman moves to first base. George Valera goes from left to right. And then Mike Caprice, who pinch hit in the last inning for Ike Freeman, he goes into left field.
Now here is Jordan Westberg, top of the order for Bowie. It will be for Akron, the top of the order, by the way, in the bottom of the 9th inning in this 5-4 game. As Krauth is ready to go, the left-hander delivers. Well upstairs, an off-speed pitch, and the count is 1-0 to Westberg, who's been aboard 3 times a day, a walk, a ground ball ruled in air, and then a hit by pitch. Pitch coming, and a fastball down and in. And the count is 2-0 here to Westberg. Now, once again, this was a game Akron had the opportunities to score early. They could not. Bowie broke through with 2 runs in the top of the 5th. As here's the pitch, inside and low for ball 3. The Baysox then got a run in the 6th and 2 more in the 7th on a Watson 2-run double to the alley and right center to lead it 5-0 before Akron's big 8th inning rally. 3-0 pitch, fastball under the knees, ball 4. Westberg is on for a 4th time tonight, and he's on with 1 down. And now Patrick Dorian will come to the plate. I mean, it almost goes without saying, but how big would it be here, Paul, if the Baysox can even just get 1 more run here?
Hey, just a little bit of breathing room with Akron's top of the order coming up.
And that top of the order has been so hot tonight in all series as the pitch is well up and in, ball 1 to Dorian. Yeah, this Canal Park crowd is getting a bit antsy here. Their bullpen has struggled this year, or tonight I should say. Krauth had a 4.66 ERA and 20 regular season outings. He throws, and there's a strike. Just beneath the belt on the outside to Dorian with an off-speed pitch. Krauth worked a scoreless inning in game 1 of this series in Bowie. The 1-1 will wait as a look back to first, and Westberg's back standing. In Westberg, you've got a guy at the top of the order that can get on base, but he's not a guy that you think of as a major base-stealing threat. The 1-1 coming. And a breaking ball strike to Dorian on the outside. And it's 1-2. This is a lefty-lefty matchup here. Zach Watson is on deck. The count 1-2 as Krauth is ready. And he delivers. Swing and a miss. He went off speed again. He got Dorian way out of the front foot. And there's now 2 down in this top of the 9th inning. Now, once again, if Akron wins this game, they will win their 6th championship in this AA Northeast League / Eastern League since they came here to Akron from Williamsport, Pennsylvania for the 1989 campaign. It is their 32nd season of baseball. Here, the pitch And Watson takes a breaking ball down and in for ball one.
Watson flew out to center 2 nights ago in his only at-bat against Krauth.
Zach's got hits in his last 2 trips. The 1-0 pitch, and it's off speed and away. It was up and away, ball 2. Boy, Watson has so many fouls on a line right back to the screen tonight, and he finally straightened one out with a line drive into the alley in right center to plate 2 huge Bowie runs. Here's the pitch, and it's a change-up away, ball 3. Andrew Dashbach, who has struggled mightily in this series, but has just had that clutch gene for Bowie, especially on the road this year. He's on deck. That count 3-0 is a look to first, and Westberg's back, standing. Gotta wonder if Watson's got the green light here. I bet he does. With his outstanding power, he's a guy that is able to have so many extra base hits. If he gets one to drive here, watch out. The 3-0 coming, and he takes off the outside, ball 4, a fastball missing. So the Baysox now have 2 men on with 2 down without a hit in the 9th inning. And Andrew Dashbach 0 for 4 in this game. Dashbach, well, we'll have to wait as Owen Dew's going to come out, the pitching coach, to talk things over. And what a time this would be to try to get Dashbach going here, Paul, with 2 outs and 2 men aboard in this top of the 9th inning. Bowie leading 5-4.
Yeah, Dashbach does not have a hit yet in this series, and this would be a huge spot for number 1.
He's 0 for 10 in the series with 4 strikeouts. He has lined out twice in this game tonight. And Dashbach is a very good fastball hitter that has seen an incredible array of breaking pitches in this series. And that might be the main reason. You think for Owen Dew, go out and try to calm down your pitcher, but he might have gone out there and told him they're trying to make Dashbach hit a breaking ball here. Dashbach is a big right-handed hitter, one of 3 Stanford Cardinal, the Orioles drafted in 2019, along with Kyle Stowers in AAA Norfolk and Maverick Hanley in Aberdeen. As a breaking ball misses in. No surprise there in the count 1-0.
Boy, that nearly hit him on the knee.
He was kind of leaning in for it, wasn't he? On deck, the right-handed hitting Toby Welk for Bowie. Krauth is set. Here's the pitch. And a breaking ball strike Dashbach takes. And the count evens here 1-1. That was right down the middle. Right side of the infield open. The first baseman, Engelman, is playing well off the bag. The second baseman, Fermin, those right up the middle. Behind that second base bag here. The 1-1. And it's off speed and cut on a miss. And Dashbach was really fooled by that pitch. Though again, Dew comes out, the pitching coach, and Dashbach gets 3 non-fastballs, and he doesn't look comfortable as they're pitching him backwards consistently in the series. The runners lead off first and second. Here's the pitch, and it's off speed and down. Blocked out on the plate by Lavastida, the catcher, and the count is 2-2. The lead runner at second is Westberg. The trail runner at first, Watson, and once again, Bowie leads 5-4. The top of the 9th inning, a 5-0 Baysox lead, shrinking dramatically in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch. Oh, he got him with an off-speed pitch. Dashbach way out in front, swinging and missing, and the inning's over. Well, Mingo will have to deal with the top of the Akron order in a 5-4 game to the bottom of the 9th to try to keep Bowie's 2021 season alive. After this, on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Baysox fans, watch the Orioles Stars of tomorrow today with MILB.TV. With all home games and most away games streamed live, the only place to watch the Baysox on your phone or computer is MILB.TV. Subscribe today and watch up to 5,000 games from all teams across the minor league baseball live or on demand. Download the MILB First Pitch app from Google Play or Apple App Store to watch on the go. Use promo code Baysox at checkout to save $10 on your yearly subscription. Visit MILB.tv for details.
Are you seeing mice chew through your food in the pantry? What about ants just coming and going as they please in your house? Are you tired of getting bit by mosquitoes and ticks every time you go outside? Well, give Old Bay Pest Control a call, and we guarantee to remove any pest in your household. One pest is too many. Old Bay Pest Control, 443-603-5651. That's 443-603-5651.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services. Money One Federal Credit Union. Better banking, better future.
From our roots at Memorial Stadium to Prince George's Stadium, this is Bowie Baysox Baseball.
All right, folks, here we go. Akron needing 1 to tie it and 2 to win the AA Northeast League's championship. And they're on their feet at Canal Park as Dionis Almingo came on and got a huge strikeout of the pinch hitter, Micah Priest, to end the 8th inning, leaving the tying run at second. Almingo will go to work against the top of the Akron order, a top of the order that has really given Bowie fits in this series.
Will Brennan tonight with a single in the first inning. Rocchio has reached, and Jose Fermin has reached twice and scored a run.
Almingo walks almost all the way out to the second base bag, crosses himself, points up to the heavens, grabs the rosin bag now, as he'll make his way up the backside of the hill, trying to preserve what just an inning ago was a 5-run Bowie lead. Brennan bats. He's been a good hitter all year long, left-handed batter. And here's the pitch. And it's down low and off-speed delivery, ball 1. Brennan hitting .286 at 2 levels this year. He's 1 for 4 tonight. Stands straight away, well back in the box on the left side. The righty Almingo throws, and a swing and a drive deep down the line and right. If it stays fair, it's gone, and it is gone. It's a long solo home run to lead off the bottom of the 9th inning. And Akron has come all the way back from 5 down to the 8th. And now they're a run away from celebrating a dramatic title here tonight at Canal Park in Akron, Ohio. And this now the part of the order that's given Bowie fits. Here is Rocchio in for the left side, the pitch. And a fastball up and away, ball 1. So can Almingo shake that off and get this game to extra innings? The 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss at a changeup, and the count 1-1. Almingo throws that changeup off in. Brennan was able to lay back on it and hit it a long ways. The 1-1 pitch, up and away, a fastball, ball 2. Bowie just had to stay away from the big inning, and they couldn't do it. And that error in the bottom of the 8th just pivotal. Here's the pitch, and it's too tall. A fastball, ball 3. And now a major danger period. The best hitters for Akron have been 3 through 5 in the order, and that is what follows. 3-1 to Rocchio. The pitch, swing and a miss. Almingo took a little bit off there. And the count is full as Dionis takes a deep breath and gets ready to go again here. This is an out Bowie needs. They're really playing to pull Dorian well off the back at third. The 3-2, And it's down and away, ball 4. And the winning run is on. And it is rare to hear a minor league ballpark roar like Canal Park is now, as these Akron faithful are trying to bring the Ducks to a championship in about as dramatic a way as possible.
Taking a step back, Adam, this really is quite an atmosphere here tonight.
As here is Jose Fermin. Akron was down 3 runs in the 8th on the final day of the regular season. A loss, they would have been eliminated. Pitch, Fermin shows bunt, and he takes a breaking ball down and away, ball 1. Fermin, who hit 6 homers in 84 games this year. The 6th home run really kept Akron's season alive. A 3-run homer in a 4-run bottom of the 8th inning rally against Somerset on Sunday afternoon that sent them to this championship series. As a look to first, oh, they almost picked him off. Wow, it was close. Rocchio was almost caught napping there, and he just got back safely. He didn't even slide back in. Dorian is in the cutout of the grass, in at third. The middle of the infield's back. The count 1-0 to Fermin. Almengo delivers. The bunt shown. It's laid down. Almengo's going to glove it. His plays to first, and he makes it. They get the out. Rocchio's up to second. 1 retired. And now Lavastida, who has a hit in his last 3 trips, will come to the plate trying to win the championship for Akron. The infield will play back here. They'll play to pull Grenier up the middle at second a bit. And the outfield, I'm surprised the outfield does not come in even more here. And now they're starting to come in. They've got to play extremely shallow. A base hit could win the title for Akron. Almengo sets, he delivers, and it's on the outside corner with an off-speed pitch. Strike 1. Now Akron scored 4 runs in the 8th. They've hit a long home run. Will Brennan down the line and right to tie it in the 9th. They got a runner at second, 1 down in a 5-5 game trying to win it. The pitch, and it's in the dirt, and it scoots away from Roberts. My goodness. Rocchio's got third base on the wild pitch, and now it doesn't even take a hit to win it all for Akron. The infield and the outfield will come in, and the Baysox are seeing this thing slip away.
Adam, what Bowie has done so well all year has failed them here in the last 2 innings.
The infield is at the edge of the grass, all the way in. The outfield in as well, straight away. The count 1-1 to Lavastida. Almengo throws, and it's just off the outside. An off-speed pitch, and the count is 2-1. Well, a walk here doesn't really end the ball game. You might think about walking the bases loaded here and pitching to Engelman, but they're not doing it. The 2-1 coming. Fastball missing, down, ball 3. Once again, Lavastida and Valera, the man on deck, have just killed Bowie.
And this might be an intentional walk.
That count is 3-1, and now they're going to stop, and I think they're going to put him on now. I mean, don't throw these pitches where a ball gets by you and the season's over. Lavastida will get put on, and I think Valera's going to get put on as well. I don't think there's any way you pitch to Valera here. You're going to have the bases loaded and have a force at every base with Engelman batting. I think that's what you got to do here. In this 5-5 game, a run is in to tie it. And now Akron perilously close to getting 1 more to win it. The infield and the outfield all the way in. They have not put Valera on yet. He's a left-handed hitter against the righty Almengo. Maybe you got to wait for him to step up. And Buck Brennan's now going to come out to the mound. And he's going to bring the Baysox all around him to talk this over. And the crowd erupts.
Well, Bowie all season, Adam. Their defense has been what has really bolstered them. Their catching, the defensive ability of Hadley Rutschman all year, and everything that the Baysox have done well. The timely hits that they've gotten in this game tonight. Caden Grenier at second base. And he's only made 5 errors all season. He's the second best defensive shortstop in all of baseball. He makes his 6th error of the season in that last inning, allowing a couple of runs to score. But this game is not over yet.
It would have felt a lot different if it was a 5-2 ball game into this 9th inning. 2 unearned runs of the 4 scored for Akron in the 8th inning. Well, let's see what happens here. Valera still has the bat in his hands. And Bowie, almost stunningly, is going to pitch to him here, it appears. They're playing the infield all the way in. Runners are at the corners. 1 down, bottom of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. And he's taking it down low is Valera. And the count, as he checked his swing, he did not go upon appeal. Said third base umpire Matt Carlian. And the count 1-0. It's kind of stunning that they're pitching to Valera here. He's 2 for 4 tonight. Almengo delivers. And it's off speed and a bit down, ball 2. And now I think you just got to put him on, don't you? We'll have to see. Valera stands back in well back of the box on the left side. Almengo letting the arm dangle. 2-0 the count as Valera tries to win the title for Akron. Here's the pitch, and it's in the dirt, ball 3. Roberts blocking that baseball to save the game for Bowie. They're not playing for a double play. They're playing to throw the ball and have a tag play at the plate are the Baysox. It's 3-0 to Valera. Almengo waiting, and now time is called, and they're going to put Valera on. Well, now they will intentionally walk Valera. And the bases are loaded. Well, now here we go. It's Engelman who hit that ground ball to Grenier at second. That Caden went to his left, away for the second base bag. He gloved it, trying to turn 2. He threw the ball errantly. It rolled all the way in foul ground to down the left field line. And Akron ended up with 4 runs in the inning, 2 of which earned. The bases are loaded. Rocchio's at third, representing the winning run. The infield is now playing back. The outfield's all the way in. So they're playing to turn 2 around the diamond in the infield. Almengo delivers. And it's a breaking ball off the outside. He checked his swing and did not go. Ball 1. Almengo has not thrown the fastball often in this bottom of the 9th inning. He's ready. Here's the pitch. And there's the fastball for a strike on the outside. And the count evens at a ball and a strike. Henderson and Grenier at short and second are back. In at the grass is Dashbach at first. Dorian is just about even with a bag at third. A 1-1 delivery. Swing and a lifted fly ball, shallow left. It's Henderson, the shortstop, out. The infield fly rule in effect. He makes the catch for a second out in this 9th inning. This bad boy ain't over yet. And Bo Naylor, who has had such a tough day, batted with runners at second and third and 2 down in the 4th and struck out. Batted with runners at second and third, 2 down in the 6th and struck out. He struck out amidst the big rally in the 8th. He'll bat trying to win the title for Akron. The outfield now has moved back as well. Just a bit. They play to pull. Gunnar Henderson up the middle at short. As Naylor bats, former first-round pick of the Indians. And here's the pitch. And a fastball misses in. And the count 1-0. There's only been one hit in the inning. Rocchio is at third. He walked. Lavastida and Valera are at second and first. They were intentionally walked. As now the 1-0. Swing and a leg shot, and fair! Down the right field line. Rocchio has scored, and the Akron RubberDucks have won the championship. And the celebration has gone all the way out into the shallow outfield grass in center. A miraculous Akron rally has brought home a sixth title for this AA affiliate of the Cleveland Indians in their 32nd year. They have swept the Baysox by scoring 4 in the 8th and now 2 in the bottom of the 9th. And the Akron RubberDucks are the champions of the AA Northeast League for 2021. They've beaten the Bowie Baysox in an absolute stunning finish by the final score of 6-5. And what a celebration here in Akron. And Paul, I mean, this could not be a more devastating defeat for the Baysox. But it's been really a remarkable season here for Bowie to get back to the championship series, albeit it was a championship series to forget.
One of the most successful seasons in Baysox history that saw some of the biggest names in franchise history come through this team this year. And, you know, Akron gave Bowie a lot of trouble all season long, Adam. All season, Akron had Bowie's number, and they had it again here in the 8th and 9th.
Akron goes 11-4 against the Baysox this year, which is really stunning. And they're going to host the championship trophy and celebrate here at home. The first time they've clinched a title here at Canal Park in now 12 years. But it is a 6th time that Akron has won this AA Northeast / Eastern League since 2003, and that is 18 seasons. I mean, they've won it 6 times in the last 18 years in this league. It's a remarkable accomplishment. The Indians have always had a very fertile farm system, and we have seen it on display again today. And, you know, looking at this game tonight, Akron was 0 for 11 with runners in scoring position. They had so many opportunities early in the game, and it was Bowie that was advantageous. But it's a game in which they had a runner in scoring position in 7 of their 9 innings. And their last 2 innings, they were able to get the job done. And things turned completely in their favor here down the stretch, ball.
Bowie's bullpen at the end of the game. Those 4 runs in the 8th inning, 2 more in the 9th. And the bullpen for Bowie that had been so good over the final 2 months of the season. It just allowed those 6 runs to allow Akron back in the game. And the defensive plays, everything else. Bowie had this game. Bowie was up 5-0 with 1 out in the 8th inning.
Unbelievable. I mean, it is one that's going to sting for a long time in the hearts of our Bowie faithful. There's no doubt about it. It doesn't take anything away from how great this Baysox team has been all year. But Akron has been a team now that has knocked Bowie for the postseason 4 times. The Baysox are 0-4 all time against Akron. They lost a game 5 at Memorial Stadium in their first year in 1993. The Baysox, in a year in which they thought it was theirs in 2008, were upset by Akron and big league rehabber Travis Hafner 3-1. In 2012, the Baysox came here to Canal Park with a 2-0 lead with a team with Dylan Bundy, Kevin Gosman, and Jonathan Scope, and saw Akron win 3 in a row and go on to the title. And here in 2021, Even though the Baysox were the hot team coming in, Bowie was 12-2 in their last 14, but it is Akron that sweeps away the Baysox. They were down early in game one. They rallied to win 5-1. The Ducks dominated Bowie's ace, Grayson Rodriguez, in an 8-5 game 2 win at Prince George's Stadium. And tonight, in a place where Bowie has had success, meaning on the road, it looked like it was a night that could really bring the Baysox right back in this series. But unfortunately, it went south late for the Baysox. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with our Baysox postgame show. We've got a lot to talk about and try to wrap our minds around on this, our final broadcast of a remarkable 2021 season. It's a bitter pill to swallow. But the Akron RubberDucks are the champions of the AA Northeast League. They have bested Bowie dramatically 6-5 in game 3. They have won this series 3-0 as Akron has won it all. We're back with more our Baysox postgame show after this on the Baysox Baseball Network. Is your lawn care team providing professional and programs for residential and commercial lawns. Our lawn care programs provide ballpark quality results. Each service is custom tailored with guaranteed results for even the toughest lawns. Call today or visit www.onthegreeninc.com for a free lawn care analysis. Did you know On the Green also offers outdoor pest control services for mosquitoes, ants, ticks, and more? Safely and effectively control insects and enjoy the outdoors this summer with On the Green Incorporated.
The only thing more fun than attending a Bowie Baysox game is attending a Bowie Baysox game with a group. Discount group tickets, private suites, fully catered buffets, picnics, and more. Whether you have a group of family members, coworkers, friends, employees, clients, colleagues, or students, the Baysox have a number of group offerings tailored to fit all of your needs. For more information on Baysox group offerings, go to baysox.com or call 301-464-4880 to speak with a Baysox Group Events Manager.
At DCA Imaging Systems, we provide a tenured team of office technology professionals ready to be your trusted advisors. From document creation, output devices, scanning and workflow, to document security and storage, we understand people print, not printers. Give DCA Imaging a call at 301-577-1021 or find out more about how we can help you at dcaimaging.com. DCA Imaging Systems. Office technology made easy.
This is Baysox Baseball.
Now the celebration is on here in Akron, Ohio. The trophy has been delivered. The championship flag, customary to this AA Northeast League, has been given to the Akron RubberDucks. And not many have left here at Canal Park in this celebration. It's a stunning finish. There's no doubt about it, Paul. I mean, it's hard to believe how this game ended. I mean, we have seen many games like this. Bowie is undoubtedly, it's been a theme of such a great year that the Baysox have lost a lot of games late. But you just didn't see it happening here. It really hadn't happened much of late. And unfortunately tonight, it bites Bowie in such an inopportune time.
Yeah, tonight, Adam, was the 10th time this year, the 10th time that Bowie had lost after leading after 7 innings rather. So going into the 8th inning with a lead, that's the 10th time Bowie had lost. Out of 50 losses in total on the season, 10 of them have come when Bowie has the lead heading into that 8th inning.
And obviously that is a point of frustration, but you can look at it the other way too, right? I mean, this is a Baysox team that had the best regular season winning percentage in franchise history. I mean, that's 28 years of baseball, and you lost so many games in just devastating fashion like this late. and you still had a year like that. It's remarkable when you think about the roster turnover of this Baysox team and everything that went into this season, that Bowie still found themselves in this position with a chance to win this game or to win the championship in the end.
And you felt like with the Baysox leading at 5-0 here in the 8th inning, and the bullpen coming in, and Drew Rom's performance, and the way the offense was swinging the bat, everything was going Bowie's way, the way it hadn't earlier in the series. And you just felt like, setting it up for tomorrow, Garrett Stallings, then Broniff. I mean, it was one step at a time, one game at a time, but Bowie looked like they had done it tonight. And you get to Almengo, who led the team in saves with 16 saves on the season. You thought that the Baysox, I don't want to say it was over, obviously it wasn't, but the recipe for success that had played so much into Bowie's favor all year was right there. They had Almengo in the game with a lead, but credit to the RubberDucks for getting it done there in the end.
No doubt about it. I mean, it is a night that won't soon be forgotten. Whether you are a Akron or a Bowie fan, there's no doubt about that. As Akron wins it, 6 runs, 12 hits, and 1 error for the Ducks. 5 runs on 7 hits and 2 errors for the Baysox. In this ball game, the winning pitcher out of the bullpen was Ben Krauth, who worked a scoreless top of the 9th inning. He walked 2 batters, but left them stranded, striking out 2. And Almengo gets the defeat in a blown save, allowing 2 runs in his work. He came in with 2 down in the 8th to preserve a 1-run lead. Got the big out to keep Bowie in front in the 8th. But Akron gets a solo home run, leading off the 9th from Will Brennan. And then with the bases loaded and 2 down, Bo Naylor, who had such a tough series, 0 for 4 in the game, 0 for 10 with 7 strikeouts in the series. How about that? And the younger brother of Cleveland Indian, Josh Naylor, with a line drive single down the right field line to win the championship. Rocchio home to score. And the Akron RubberDucks, the AA affiliate of the Cleveland Indians, are the AA Northeast League champions for the 2021 season as they sweep the Baysox in this best-of-5 series by a final count of 3-0. Please stick with us. We're going to take another break. We've got a lot of thoughts as we think a little bit about what this season meant to us after last year. We want to say thank you to you listeners and wrap up this year. We're going to look forward towards next year as well as we wrap up an outstanding 2021 season right after this. Please stick with us. The Akron RubberDucks are the 2021 Northeast League champions on the Baysox Baseball Network.
Coffee. Better and faster than the drip, drip, drip method. And way better than a large urn of lukewarm coffee made who knows when. At Royal Farms, our new Swiss-made coffee machines grind fresh, premium beans on the spot and then brew them 1 cup at a time for the freshest, most flavorful cup of premium coffee you can buy. This is Royal Farms coffee. It's better because it's the freshest coffee in the world. Real fresh, real fast. Royal Farms.
Hey Baysox fans, individual game tickets for the 2021 season are available now by calling the Baysox ticket office at 301-464-4865 or purchasing online at Baysox.com. The Baysox are taking pride in providing a safe atmosphere for fans, players, and coaches in 2021. So we can't wait to see you at Prince George's Stadium. Again, the number 301-464-4865 or get tickets online at Baysox.com.
Stop by Money One Federal Credit Union and we'll show you how we've been helping area families since 1951. Money One can help your dreams become a reality with low rates on loans, high rates on savings, totally free checking, and convenient services.
We welcome you back here to Canal Park in Akron, Ohio for one final time in this 2021 campaign. a year really like none other in minor league baseball history. So many changes as we're going to, the fireworks show playing here in Akron to the game of minor league baseball. 162 teams down to 120. The Baysox staying at this AA level. We didn't know. I'm going to be honest. You know, there was a time in about a year or so ago that we thought that we might never have another Bowie Baysox season. And Paul, not only did we have it, but I mean, it was a phenomenal year. And it was a year that saw so much change through the organization. It was number one, such a young team, such a talent-laden team. And you have to hope that the bonds that they built, the great baseball they played, and even the very tough way that this finished for those that are still on this Baysox club, that it can really help inspire them and build them to continue to pursue their lifelong goals of being big league ball players.
Yeah, from where this year started with guys like Zach Jarrett and Robert Newstrom, Adley Rutschman, all the rest of them, guys that have since gone up to the AAA level. You know, this Baysox team was so talented all season long with so many different players filtering in and out all year, and they were able in the end to just be consistent no matter who was in there. You saw guys like Stowers and the rest then come in there in the middle of the year. They get promoted up to AAA. Guys filter up from Aberdeen. You know, it doesn't matter who was in this Baysox team all year long. Everybody was contributing. Everybody adjusted to the AA level. You saw Gunnar Henderson with some hits here in this championship series. You know, after a big day on Sunday to even get Bowie into this week. It was a spectacular way for the Baysox to have a season like this year. And you liked Bowie's chances coming into this series, but Akron was just too much.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And, you know, I think about a moment early in the year, Paul, where the Baysox had Kyle Bradish and Kevin Smith. They called up to AAA, and they had D.L. Hall go down with an injury. And the first three times of the rotation, when those three pitched, Bowie had a 9-0 record. And my thinking was, uh-oh, what a great start. But I don't think this is going to continue like this. And then it did. And the Baysox continued on this extremely exciting season. And once again, the best winning percentage in a regular season in franchise history. And for a team that couldn't play on this stage for their first 22 years, the Baysox, I know they lost for a second consecutive season in this championship season in both 19 and 21, but the Baysox are here for a third time in 6 years. And who's to say that we won't be back again next year? There's so many people to thank. You know, it was a year that was so unusual. It was so hard on the players and on the staff. Buck Britton, his incredible staff, they were so open to working with us, even though they couldn't be with us face-to-face for the majority of the year. You know, we're always on the team bus. We weren't on the team bus at all. Obviously, we're so fortunate to even be here physically in Akron, Ohio. For the majority of this season, we would have been sitting watching a feed and trying to broadcast the game with no sound, actual sound of what was happening in the ballpark we were calling. And there were just so many people that helped bring this season to life. What was such an incredible year for the Baysox. And we were so privileged, I know, Paul, to be a part of it in the way that we were.
Yeah, I do just want to be able to say thanks to everybody, like you said, the coaching staff, to you, Adam, to everybody in the Baysox front office for being my first year in affiliated baseball, for everybody that it was taking care of me and helped me out in a bizarre year. I mean, there were, you know, times throughout the year where you have to get something. You have to get a lineup. You have to, you know, make a note. You have to find out of a pitching change. You have to, you know, get rotations, whatever it may be. All of those other duties as assigned that you have as a minor league broadcaster that normally you would do in person, but for a vast majority of the year, and some things that you did all year over text or over phone or over email or whatever it may be. for everybody that, did interviews through the year, bearing with us as we got players, to everybody that was able to make this season happen and work with us and make this a special season in Bowie's history. It was a great season, and it comes up short of a title, but that's not to take away from what Bowie did for the 123 games that they played.
The Baysox community is really a special one, an organization where you have so many people that have worked there for double-digit years. You just don't see that in minor league baseball. The pandemic forced the Baysox to reduce their staff by more than half. They came back with, kind of a skeleton crew, a very young staff. Someone like Paul Fritschner here to my left, folks. He was supposed to be one of 3 people every day, full-timers, that were putting this season on as far as a broadcast and public relations and media relations role. And Paul, you really handle this all by yourself. It is an unbelievable testament to yourself. I love you, and you have done an incredible job. And thank you so much for all your work here for Bowie. And I know those that are listening in, we got comments from so many people tonight, and they have no idea how much work you've put into this and what a great year you've done to be able to put this together here for us here to our fans, and of course many of them people that are related to these outstanding young men that have done so much after a lost year of 2020 just to play. The Baysox were supposed to play 120 games this year, and guess what? We played 123, and we probably should have played 124, but we played 123. And I think that is so much to be proud of. And it really goes to everybody, from grounds crew to marketing to Brian Shallcross, Phil Rye, the entire Baysox staff. It was absolutely outstanding in very tough times, but also in a season that probably meant more to people like those that have been in this a long time, that saw a year without it, were able to come back and look. If the Baysox went 40-80 this year, we still would have loved it, right? We have baseball, but to have a team like this Baysox team meant so much. It's a proud year for us in Bowie. Our Adrian Robertson, our public address announcer, is the new voice of Camden Yards. We have so many people like our Ralph Grunt behind me, our team historian and pitch clock operator that have really been with us, living and dying with every pitch. And, it's hard to believe that in this way that it comes to a close tonight, but it is the way that it ends for Bowie. And, Paul, what are your thoughts about this season and, again, about next season? Because when you look down this lineup, I see a lot of players that are going to do some damage and be outstanding Baysox, at least early in 2022.
Well, looking back at this season, it was an incredible year for those bigger name prospects. And look at Adley Rutschman, who, even tonight we're mentioning in between innings that Mike Elias mentioned in a statement earlier this evening, I believe, that maybe Adley Rutschman has a chance next year to really progress, take that next step in his career, whether that's to the major leagues or not. But Rutschman won't be back in Bowie unless it's on a rehab assignment. And Rutschman played 80 of Bowie's 82 games before he was called up. He did not miss a game.
Incredible.
The only 2 games that he did not play in were because he went to the Futures game. And for us to be able to watch him play every day really was an honor, but not just him. Grayson Rodriguez, who made the most starts of any Bowie starting pitcher, he comes out here and delivers a spectacular year. Guys like Drew Rahm and the rest, but so many guys that have come up from Aberdeen. And it's a testament to Mike Elias and the rest of this crew that have put this Orioles system together and their ability to progress through and not miss a step. It really was an incredible season. It's a shame that it ends this way, in this fashion, on a walk-off in the 9th inning. But really, it was a really fun year, a special year, and it's one that a lot of Baysox people, myself included, I know you, Ralph, here to our right, everybody won't forget. It's gut-wrenching the way it's ending. It just ended so fast that leading 5-0 about an hour ago, and all of a sudden now you and I are sitting here reminiscing on the season. It's just really a really unique kind of feeling.
It really is. But, Paul, I want to say once again, just an unbelievable job by you. And, it's been so much fun doing these games. I mean, we did so many games remotely. There were so many unusual situations, but we got every game to the Baysox listeners and great followers. And Birdland was so locked in on this Bowie team here all year long. And that's going to continue next year as the Orioles make major strides. And I'm going to tell you, we don't know yet, but we're really hoping that it could be myself and Paul doing these games again together in 2022. Thank you so much, Paul.
Yeah, well, Adam, again, just to wrap up, I want to say thanks to everybody with the Baysox, everybody that listened all year. I know I got to know a lot of families and friends and people that would stop in. That's one of the benefits of the Bowie press box is how intimate it is with the stands, and people would come up all season long, shake our hands, and say hi and get to know so many Bowie fans, the families, everybody that was so nice and outgoing. That's a huge part of the reason why we do this job and love this job is to get to know all of you. So many people checking in all season long on the broadcast. Having the comment section there was great to be able to connect with fans in that manner. And we really took strides this season in that way. And again, I can't thank everybody enough, but yeah, to you, Adam, thanks so much helping me grow as a broadcaster, grow as a public relations professional, everything that has to go into this job. I mean, getting into the office at 9 a.m. every morning and doing 14-hour days, it's not just showing up to a broadcast at 5 p.m. The minor league broadcast lifestyle is something that you have to commit to, and it's something that I really enjoyed this year and was glad to be a part of, be around this team, such a great group of individuals. And for Orioles fans listening, and not just family members, for Orioles fans listening, all of these guys were so great to work with. It's a true testament to their character, and you have a lot of really good prospects on the rise in this system. So once again, thanks to everybody that listened all season long. Thanks to you, Adam, for everything all season and your help. And hopefully, we'll see what happens next year, but hopefully this isn't the end of the road.
No doubt about it, and this maybe is the beginning of the road for the 2022 Baysox, who are expected to be another outstanding young ball club to come to Bowie and try to go after what they just came short upon chasing here in this 2021 season. Akron scored 4 runs in the 8th to get back in it, and then they stunned Bowie with 2 more in the 9th. The Akron RubberDucks are the champions of the AA Northeast League. They have swept Bowie 3-0 as they win tonight by a final score of 6-5. Today is September 24th. It is the latest date of a Baysox game in a year, in the calendar of a year, in the 28-year history of the Bowie Baysox. And very soon, when you look out behind the beautiful outfield walls at Prince George's Stadium, those gorgeous green trees are going to turn, and then those leaves are going to fall. And when you come to Prince George's Stadium and you look out over what is usually the gorgeous green grass of Bowie, there's going to be a little dusting of snow over it. And it is going to be a little bit of time before our boys are back in Bowie again. But I promise you that once the spring is upon us, the Baysox will be back. And Bowie will be behind this outstanding group of young men for what will be their home opener. On Friday, April the 8th, it'll begin a season anew, the 29th year of Bowie Baysox baseball, as the Baysox host the Richmond Flying Squirrels. And we start another edition, another what will be 138-game campaign of Baysox baseball in Bowie. Thank you again so much for being with us for this incredible journey. For Paul Fritschner and our team historian Ralph Grunt here with us tonight, my name is Adam Pohl. Congrats to the Ducks. Akron has won the championship. They best Bowie 6-5 here from Canal Park. We'll see you again here shortly. It'll be here before you know it, April 8th of 2022. Have a great evening, everybody, and we'll see you again soon.
Bowie Baysox Baseball has been brought to you by Money One Federal Credit Union, Chesapeake Employers Insurance, On the Green, Patient First, Royal Farms, Crown Plaza Annapolis, Anne Arundel Rideshare, DCA Imaging, ZY Pyrotechnics. You've been listening to Bowie Baysox Baseball on the Baysox Baseball Network.